Oh, I hope that worked. I don't know. We'll find out. And with a push of the button, we are ready to go
It's
with
drunk.
the 31st episode out Beyond the Mist. It has been a long time since we have played. I took a little break, went to my brother's wedding, and now hopefully I'm refreshed and ready to run some more D&D for you all. So, welcome back, one and all, to the land beyond the mist. We like to start things out here by going around the table and introducing ourselves and our characters. I think that probably is particularly useful, having been like a month and a half off. So I'm just going to go in the camera order that I see you on my Discord call. Jimbo, why don't you start us off? Give us an introduction to, or a reintroduction to yourself and what you're doing beyond the mist.
Hey, I'm Jimbo. I've been here twice before. Both times I've almost died. One time, let me see, am I putting it? Yeah, this guy tried to let people beat me. And the other time, what's the guy's name? Butcher. Um, he sort of butchered the party, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't use Great Weapon Master. But yeah, Jimbo came to the mist looking to try to keep the heroes alive.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's at the cost of his own life. Ever since his last adventure, he's just been hanging around, providing first aid to the people of, Farfield Keep. But he's ready to get back out there. He came here so the heroes could purify the land and also have somebody to make sure to keep them up on their feet. So he's ready to get back out there in the field.
All right. Well, we're excited to have you back out and going adventuring once again. Excellent. That will bring us over to the next on my camera, Palladian. I actually remember your name this time. Tell us a little bit about Seam and what you've been doing out in the mist, or what you've been doing while you've been waiting to go out in the mist.
I was muted. Seems
Nice.
mute. Anyway, hi guys. I am Palladian. I am playing Seam. He's a level 4 ranger, and he had a mourning period. His nature bro lake just was tragically taken. And more fuel for the fire of eventual return, and planning to finally. This is now going to be his fourth attempt, I believe, to go and figure out this manor issue.
Yep.
But he's got it this time. He's gotten a team together that's actually efficient. He has magic weapons now. It's gonna be great.
Uh, we've done 30 episodes. I think 7 of them have gone to the manor in some form or another. So yeah, exciting times.
Okay, never again.
Hopefully after today, never again. Excellent. That'll bring us over to Zymox. Speaking of the Departed Lake, you unfortunately lost a
Indeed.
character the last time out. Who are you bringing to the table this time?
This time we're bringing a character named Vortrak to the table, who is a druid and also a half orc. He had been hearing rumors of the land beyond the mist and the growing area there, but also that's where his birth mother and half brother had retreated to. His half brother being Lake, who's a little bit taller than Vorkchok. He's actually scrawnier than his brother. Different fathers, both orcs, same mom. And lo and behold, when he got here, his brother was missing. And he's kin, but doesn't really like him that much. They kind of ran off, and his mom actually was kind of sick. She's always been sick. She's kind of an older lady, and she passed about a week after Lake went missing. And so Vorkchok's here to make money anyway. But they're still kin. He celebrated their death. And he smokes cigars a lot. And that's kind of like his spell focus, and you'll see him
Oh.
puffing a cigar all the time.
All right. Well, very interesting. I am excited to have you go back out in the mist, even with a new character. We'll see how the brother of Lake fares. We'll
He goes
compare and
pretty hard,
contrast the brothers. We'll
fast.
decide which one's the better one.
He wants to get rich. We'll see.
Yeah. All right. Well, last but certainly not least, Discourse. Welcome back Beyond the Mist. Why don't you tell us a little bit about Grand, if we may have forgotten, and what you've been up to?
All right. Yeah, I'm Discord Spot. I'm playing Grand, level 3 wizard, abjuration wizard. So basically, Ron has several reasons to be in the mist. The official one is that he's following his profession of an arcane ingredient hunter, looking for rare or interesting arcane ingredients for magic weapon crafting or spells.
Mm-hmm.
And more unofficial reason is that he's looking for interesting magic items or arcana in general, like spells. Especially, he came upon not quite legally tome, like a transcription of a magic tome, an incomplete one at that. So it's all very mysterious. His last adventure was to the crypt of the barbarian Stag King. Was successful, barely, but successful. But it didn't get him any closer to hints on this Tome of Gax, is what it's called. So he did some more investigation around Farfield Keep, and quickly came upon this region called the Howling Fields. And did a lot of investigation, listened to all the accounts of other adventurers, rumors, tales, whatnot. And it seemed a lot more promising for him. And like his week-long investigation revealed several things that I'll maybe quickly list. So, or basically revealed them, and he came to these conclusions. So, first of all, this incomplete transcription of the Tome of Gax probably was penned at this ruined monastery, because it was penned by a monk. So he has an inkling that it might have come from there. Second, the manor that has been, as you said, often visited, was probably the abode of a wizard. There's several indications of that, especially the high amount of useful permanent magical spells, like the alarm spell, the kitchen that cooks its own food, all the animated objects like rugs or cloaks, that are very popular among wizards. The third thing he noticed was that this lotus motif that seems to be popping up everywhere, especially around the mansion, is quite likely a wizard's sigil. So this also points to this manor being the home of used to be a home of a wizard. A wizard's sigil is maybe quickly often accomplished wizards, especially those that craft magical items, will have like a sigil, which is a symbol that's like how do you call it? A signature of a wizard. And they will often add it to magic items they crafted, like an artist would sign his work. And I mean, often it's like his master Terminzal that I mentioned the other time has a crescent that is upward shaped and has a disc in between the points, but he only would often put it in an inconspicuous place on the item. But this wizard seems to be more flamboyant, liking to put it all over the place. Okay, the next thing he noticed, this Amulet Golem combination that we have in the manor, is probably a shield guardian, which is also very popular among wizards. And finally, the doll that was found in the monastery is probably some kind of necromantic focus, because it seems to react to undead in the fields. And also this one of the undead it reacted to, this ghost of a woman in a lotus robe, might very well have been the ghost of the wizard that was killed in some tragedy, or maybe a relative of that wizard. So lots of very interesting things to investigate, and because following all these hints, he talked to Seam, who is very experienced in the manor and the fields, and decided to make a party. So that's where we at.
Yeah, and
Awesome.
Seam recruited Lake, right? Vortrak, because of Lake. So yeah, here we are.
Awesome. Excellent. A very,
Very good.
very thorough breakdown there. Thank you very much. So, the four of you have come together, as we always do around this great table, and you have chosen to make your way out into the Howling Fields towards this old manor. While you sit around this table and you have a chance to, are there any preparations that you would like to make in town at Farfield Keep before heading out into the mist proper?
I'm good.
Yeah, I mean,
I
beforehand,
think we
I
bought a
bought.
few basics, right?
Yeah,
We buy
me
a few
too.
basics, right?
Would like to go visit the totally not illegal drug manufacturer that the apothecary, and I would like to purchase one. No, you know what? I have 300 gold left. I'll get 2 of your salves, please.
Absolutely. The healing salves are available for purchase. She will happily take your money. They're 75 gold pieces each, so it'll cost you a nice 150, but they are yours to use as you see fit.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Tommy.
So I also want to say, like, from last time we got a big treasure haul, I think, from the king. So yeah, I'm gonna spend. I think we got 425 gold, so I'm gonna spend it on a riding horse, bit bridle, saddlebags, feed, and also I'm gonna buy this new item that you presented, the thurible. You presented it on the Discord.
It's essentially a brass brazier.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna get that for 50 gold and some material components, as well as ink, a pen, and parchment.
All right.
Yeah, and I'm gonna sell my hempen rope for half price. But yeah.
All right. Excellent.
You
So
need a few gold. I have 20 you could use if you want it.
No, I'm good. Like the total is 202.72 gold. So I subtract.
Oh, okay. Duh, yeah, right on, right. I forgot you said unicorn. That's right. You were way richer than me. You think I could borrow like 40 gold?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, then I'm gonna buy 1 health potion. I have 10 gold left over.
Okay. So
I guess.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I went and bought every member of the party a health potion and also a new horse for myself because I've never lost one of those before.
all right. Health potions
Yeah.
are bought. Horses restocked up upon. And it is time to head out into the mist. So, as you gather your party together and begin the long trek out into the mist towards the old manor, what I will need from you is to know who is acting as the party leader. It doesn't have to be the same every time, but for today's journey, who is our party leader?
Seam knows the way.
Seam knows the way. Excellent, Seam. So what I will need from you is to know the general course, the goal that you wish to travel towards, I assume is the manor, but you can tell me how you're getting there, and the pace at which you would like to travel.
Sorry, quickly, just want to say we did take the doll with us, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
I threw some of my stuff on whatever can carry it.
Mhm.
The donkey. I only need to put my bankroll and a few things there, just technically. But
We got
that's-
a whole cart, boys.
I'm traveling. I'm traveling, and I got a big cigar lit, fresh one.
Yeah, I just want to say, so I took the doll and put it in a pouch, so I'm carrying it with me inside a pouch.
Awesome. Cool.
A pouch?
How big
Yeah.
is
I take
the
it.
pouch? I appreciate it. All right. Fair enough. A very conspicuous pouch is hanging down Gron's like mid-thigh, maybe bouncing against the back of his knees, with a doll inside of it.
I also want to say, while we're still in the surroundings of Farfield Keep, like just when we leave, I want to look for a tree that has a semi-long branches and break off like a 10-foot long branch that could be used as a pole, or in my case, I'm going to attach the pouch with the doll in it at the end of the stick, so as not to be too close to
All
it.
right, we will Briar Rabbit the doll all the way out of town. Absolutely.
Exactly.
You find yourself a long stick, shave it down, and you too can roleplay as Briar Rabbit this Halloween. All right.
Well, speaking of which, doll in tow, we take a straight path as fast as possible.
All right, you have chosen to take a fast pace as you head out as straight as you can towards the old manor.
I see Theme. He slaps his donkey ass and they take off. And I grab him by the shoulder and I say, Theme, last time we did this, we almost ended up in the belly of 9 giant lizards. You sure you want to do this?
Yes. Onwards.
I string up my bow and I get walking.
All right, a fast pace has been chosen. Seam, if you would do me the honor of rolling a navigation check at disadvantage for your fast pace, your DC the first day will be 10.
Yes. Advantage because of Outlander.
All right, so just a regular roll for me then, if you will.
What?
Ooh, an 8, please. Seam, tell me while I figure out what happens to the rest of your day. What is it that causes you to lose time at your breakneck pace as you're racing out of town? What is it that slows you down?
I break a wagon wheel.
Oh no!
I guess it's a nice excuse.
The greatest enemy of them all.
All right. You break a wagon wheel and you are forced to stop outside of Farfield Keep at one of the small villages, get a nice jack, open up the wagon and replace a wheel. Fortunately, you had a spare and this only loses you a few hours in your day as you continue on forth. Eventually, the small roads and villages that dot the outsides of Farfield Keep begin to melt away, and you find yourself traveling in the familiar howling fields. The large, long, wild grasses rising up about waist-high on a normal man kind of wave about in the tallest patches with a slight breeze. The weather has turned a kind of nastier cold, and you can still see, despite the kind of late afternoon sun, a bit of frost hanging upon the ground as you travel. Your wagon wheels crunch the ground, the horse hooves kick up whole clods of kind of partially frozen dirt as you are racing across the fields. Tell me, Grand, while you are traveling, what is it that you are doing as the group is racing along at a fast pace?
Okay, so as usual, my owl familiar Roby is flying straight above my head, keeping a lookout, squawking at me telepathically if he sees some kind of danger that an owl could, with 2 intelligence, could see as a danger, obviously. Yeah, and other than that, I have I'm on horseback and have on my shoulder this stick with at the end the doll attached.
All right, excellent. You are riding along with your Briar Rabbit pose upon your horse as your owl keeps a lookout for you. Do me a favor, give me a perception check with your owl as you are riding along with the rest of the party.
I think they have advantage too.
Yeah, they do.
They do have keen sight. Please give me a roll with advantage.
Theme didn't kill us yet. Yeah.
Is there, I don't have access to a special page for my owl, so I would have to type it in there.
If you go to the character screen, at the very top, there should be an owl token that you have access to. Maybe I will...
No, I found it. Perfect.
Oh, I was in the player. I went over on the player screen trying to drag it down. Okay.
Yeah, it's all the way on the top under the brown bear.
You should be able to roll from that.
Yeah, and with advantage, I just click twice, I guess, right?
It should query whether or not you want to roll with advantage.
Oh, yeah. Perfect.
Excellent. With a 19, your owl is flying around, and as you are riding by, you hear the kind of screeching telepathic speech of your owl that tells you to pull up short. And as you do, you take a moment to see through the owl's eyes, and you see that laying in ambush, almost like crouched down at a belly crawl around your party in the direction they're heading, are a number of bugbears. There are 5 bugbears, almost ghillie-suited with the dried, long, wild grasses as they lie on their bellies in front of you. What do you do as you make notice of this?
Okay, they haven't noticed us yet, I guess?
No, not
Okay.
well. I mean,
I immediately,
you get the opportunity to act first. How about that? What do you do?
So I immediately pull up short, signal the party with my raised fist to stop. I don't say anything. And then I motion in the direction and silently whisper that we are being ambushed. There are 5 bugbears waiting for us. And I suggest that we change course and quickly ride in a different direction.
Oh. No, I think bugbears are pretty simple. I think we just murder them.
As soon as Steam says that, I throw my trident of returning at one.
Oh.
All right. Seam says, I think we should kill the bugbears. And here comes Big Papa Jimbo, just chucking the trident of returning. You look around. They are laying on the ground a little bit, so your ranged attack is going to have disadvantage, but go ahead and roll to hit for me.
It's a ranged attack with a melee weapon, right?
You're still throwing it. Yeah, it's still a ranged attack.
Could I have normal roll because they're surprised?
They are not surprised.
Fuck. Disadvantage. Come on.
Oh, you chuck your javelin, or your trident, as far as you can. It sticks right in the ground in front of one of the bugbears. At this point, you see them all stand up. Their ruse is shattered, and they raise their weapons and begin to charge at the party. Everyone, please roll me some initiative, as we'll just go into a quick combat with these old bugbears. Somehow, I don't have the ability. I should just do this. There we go. That'll do me.
My trident returns, right?
Your trident can return as a bonus action. So yes, you're just boom. Trident magically springs out of the ground, comes racing back to your hand as everybody goes to roll their initiatives. My bugbears are not rolling right now, and it's irritating the crap out of me.
Did you see mine? I also got a weird message that I didn't select the token, but I clicked on my image. I don't know if that was enough.
It's for the query. You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about the selecting the tokens. I forewent setting up a map for this one. So Grand has a 19, Palladian
same message.
23,
but no worries.
Vortrak an 18, Jimbo an 8, and my bugbears are just in limbo for a minute. There we go. Bugbears with 11. So, the first to react is Palladian. Seam is Seam. God damn it. It's happening again. It's happening again. Seam, you see the bugbears stand up. They raise their morning stars above their heads, unleash a kind of throaty goblin roar as they begin to step towards you. What do you do?
Well, I pull out my longbow, I think. And quick question: Are there any of them within, say, 5 feet of each other?
I would say that there are 3 of them kind of to the right of where the party was heading, that would kind of be within 5 feet of each other. They were setting up an ambush. And then on the other side of the road, big air quotes you were traveling, are 2 more within 5 feet of each other.
Oh, fantastic. Let's just kill the ones on the right, just no problem. All right. I'm going to,
I appreciate the confidence.
You have to. It's bugbears. So I'm going to take a longbow shot at 1. And first, a bonus action, Hunter's Mark the 1.
Okay.
This up, and then longbow for a 16.
A 16. That will hit the creature. Your arrow flies true, piercing through its hide armor. Blood splatters onto the frozen cold ground. Go ahead and give me a damage roll. For 6 points. No, 9 points of damage. The bugbear rages in its goblinoid tongue and glares at you. Is it the end of your turn?
No.
No, all right.
And I hit
that's
another
right.
one within 5 feet.
Go ahead and make that roll
So-
for me.
This one I'm going to take it at -5 for sharpshooter.
Okay.
14?
14 will miss. Your arrow looks like it's flying true, but the creature turns, getting the like meaty part of its armor in the way, stopping your arrow dead in its track.
Okay.
And
that's my turn?
That will end your turn. Excellent. Which brings us to Grand. You're the next to react. You were in like mid discussion with the Seam before Jimbo attacked. What do you do now?
All right, so this isn't the surprise round anymore. This is just the normal.
You are in
round,
combat.
right?
Yep.
Yeah. And can I see if these bugbears have ranged weapons?
They are brandishing morning stars. You can see on the ground around them they do have what appear to be javelins laying in the long grass.
Okay, so that's bad news. So I will cast Mirror Image on myself as my action. I'm still on horseback. I will plant, just as a free action, plant this stick that I had with the doll in the ground next to me, so I have my hands free. And yeah, I'm still on horseback, so I get as far as possible from the bugbears with the horse. And yeah, that's it.
Okay, you plant the Briar Rabbit stick in the ground and race off. Yeah! Hi-oh, Silver, away! And the 5 images of you race off 120 feet away from the bugbears, leaving your companions to their fate. Vortrak, your friend rides off. Well, all 5 of them. What do you do as this happens?
I'm not fleeing. I just want to say I'm tactically repositioning.
Smooth.
Vortrak?
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Are we all mounted? Is that true?
Generally, you don't ride your horses over land. You would walk them. But
Yeah.
Fictionally, when I
think
asked
you
what he
said
was
that.
doing prior to this encounter, for whatever reason, he was riding his horse. So I think that's chill.
All right. No worries. I guess I'm just going to I guess I'll move towards the nearest enemy.
All right,
Nearest
absolutely.
hobgoblin.
You race up to the nearest hobgoblin, an arrow sticking out of his chest, blood fresh on the ground.
I can make it to him?
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. I'm just going to attack him with my spear.
Excellent. Give me that roll to hit.
Oh, that's right. I have to click submit. There we go. 17.
Hey, a 17 will hit. You drive your spear in right where the arrow wound was. Ooh, for 8 more points of damage. The creature screams in pain and anger, looks you in the eyes, and it is their turn to go. The creature brandishes its...
I'm going to bonus action,
Okay.
actually, at the end of my turn, and I'm going to
Sure.
turn into a brown bear.
Yeah.
The creature raises its mighty morning star, ready to bash down upon this half-orc that's like looking it in the eyes, and then the half-orc drops to the ground on all fours and grows into the size of a bear. And the creature is a little disturbed by this, but will continue to slash down upon you with its morning star. The first thing that it will do is hit you with a 16?
Yeah.
Excellent! Please take for me 10 points of piercing damage as the morning star not only bludgeons down upon you, its spikes rip into your bear-like flesh. One of the other bugbears, now seeing this large bear form amongst it, decides that you are the biggest threat, and it comes rushing forward to attack you as well, bringing its morning star down with a 5! Oh! It is unable to find purchase in your big bear hide. The fur is matted and stops the blow. The other 3 are going to... Well, I guess there were 3 of you, but there are not anymore, as Grand has ridden off as far as he could go on his horse. And so it is Seam. It is, god damn it. It is Seam who will take the extra attack. One will move over to Jimbo with the Morning Star. Jimbo, you take a 17 to hit. Will that hit you?
I duck and weave.
You duck and weave. The creature is unable to strike you with its Morning Star. The other two will walk up to Seam, not Palladian. The first with an 18, the second with a 21. Will those hit you?
They will.
All right. Please take for me 17 piercing damage from the first and 14 piercing damage from the second blow as they raise their Morning Stars above their head and screech out their victory. All right. Jimbo, you are the next to react as your companions are being bludgeoned by these creatures. What do you do?
Bro, Greg, the vacation made you bloodthirsty. Jesus. I rage.
All right. You fly into a rage.
There's one right in front of me, right?
Absolutely. He just tried to hit you, but he couldn't.
Oh. I'm going to stab him.
All right.
Go. Hopefully this works. Hoo-yah!
Oh, the 12 will not hit the bugbear. You strike at it, but it's just too much leather armor in the way. You can't slash into it with your trident effectively.
So I sit on the ground and I look forward towards the 5 images of a wizard tactically retreating. And I tell him, seems hurt. Get on that one. And I push the one in front of me with my shield, and I get ready for the next round of combat.
All right. Speaking of, Seam, you've been battered and beaten by 2 of these creatures. What do you do?
I need to take 5. I have my horse take the disengage action. I move back 50 feet, and then I'm going to continue shooting the one that I've already began shooting.
All right. So you do.
So, first shot. Nope.
12 will not hit it.
And a horde breaker.
No horde breaker. No.
Oh, okay. From 5 feet. Okay.
Wait.
Why not horde breaker?
You only get horde breaker on a hit, right?
No.
Oh, you
Never make
do
an
get
attack.
horde breaker. Yes, I'm sorry.
Oh, fantastic.
I
You're
assumed
so
it only
bloodthirsty,
procced on a hit.
Greg. I
And
want
then
more body.
16.
That 16 will get it done, but this is not going to be on the same one you hit before since he was the
Yeah, of
first
course.
one. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
For 9.
9 additional points of damage. You strike a second of these bugbears with your arrow striking true. Blood runs down its side. It turns its beady eyes towards you 50 feet away in anger.
That was my turn.
Could it be
Alright.
the one that's also on me, the second one that's on me? Could that be the one he hit with the second arrow? You know,
Maybe.
because 2 of them are attacking me. Maybe one attacking Jimbo, actually.
No,
Alright.
he has to get the ones that are on him since they're within 5
With
feet.
that, Grond, you have put some space between you and the bugbears. There are now many images of you out in the field. What do you do?
All right, so I'm taking in the lay of the battlefield. So if I get this correctly, are we all together, or are the others all together, and the bugbears are surrounding them, or how is this looking?
Well, there is a large bear that has formed where your cleric or your druid used to stand, and it is single-handedly attacking 2 of these bugbears by itself. And on the other side of the road, Jimbo is standing next to 3 other bugbears, although 2 of them have been shot by arrows, and they are staring angrily at a Seam who has disengaged some 50 feet away.
Okay. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to ride closer again. I'm like going to circle, so I'm opposite of those surrounding the bear, and I'm approaching those surrounding Jimbo, and that are injured as well. And then I approach to, let me see, how many feet is the range of the spell?
I don't know. What spell is it?
The flaming sphere, or
I think Flaming Sphere is 60 feet, but I can look it up.
yeah, 60 feet. Correct. I just looked it. Yeah.
Perfect.
So I approach to 60 feet. Cast flaming sphere. At basically, if you have Jimbo being surrounded by these three, two of which are injured, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I will cast the flaming sphere behind the two injured one, or optimally, I would cast it behind all three of them, so that it hits all three of them, but not Jimbo. I don't know if that's possible.
All right,
but
you cast your flaming sphere in an unoccupied space in the center of this kind of group at the side of the road. It will touch all three of the bugbears and Jimbo's space. At the end of their turn, if they do not move, they would take damage.
All right, and I think is it possible to already use the bonus action in the first?
Yes, I do not believe
Yeah,
you used a bonus action, so you may use your bonus action to ram one of the creatures with your flaming sphere.
Exactly. I will ram the most injured one.
Excellent! You ram the flaming sphere towards one of these injured bugbears staring at Seam. It attempts to jump out of the way at the last moment, realizing it is in danger from the giant ball of fire near it. It fails its dexterity save, taking all of the damage.
Wait, why is this not working? I'm clicking.
You could just roll.
Oh, never mind.
if you'd like.
There.
Perfect. That is 7 additional points of damage. The hair of the bugbear singes and burns. A foul stench wafts over the plains as you can see it like patting out fires on its body. The creature is now bloodied as you have rammed it with your flaming sphere. Excellent. That is a well-earned...
Wait. I still have one thing.
Okay.
My owl that was sitting on my shoulder when I rode off flies off. But it has 60 feet of movement, so it will fly. In this round, it will only fly 30 feet between me and my targets and hover in the air.
Excellent. Your owl flies up in front of you, getting ready to do something. Excellent. That brings us to Vortrak, the mighty bear. You are staring down 2 of these creatures as they try to bludgeon you to death. What do you do?
I am going to use my multi-attack, which is 1 bite and 1 claw in bear form. Here's the first one. Actually, I gotta hit the macro button for normal attack. Ooh.
Ooh, the 9 will not hit. You attempt to clamp down on the creature, but it deftly knocks you aside with its metal weapon, your teeth unable to find purchase.
And my claw. Oh my gosh.
Same with your claws. No, the bugbear...
I guess. The bear doesn't like it.
The bugbear knocks your attacks aside as you show your displeasure with your dance of naturey rage. And now it is time for some some bugbears, excuse me.
Bugbears, yeah, my bad.
It could have been really easy, you know. we could have just walked into the Hydra's lair, you know. I don't know. We could have partied with creature. You know, if you wanted to die, it could have been so much easier. It's fine.
No.
All right. So, the bugbears that fight the giant bear form of the druid work in tandem. The first distracting you, jumping in your way, attempting to draw your attention, while the other slinks around the side of you to get a better shot with its morning star. It will roll with advantage as is being aided by the helper. It will hit with a 23. I assume that hits bear AC.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. It will do 9 points of piercing damage on your bear HP as they
9
attempt
more.
to finish off this bear. The 2 bugbears that were being struck by Seam look at him, and they look at their speed, and they're a little disappointed. And so they will reach down, and in the grasses laid next to where they were originally where they originally were waiting in ambush, they pick up these javelins, and they race forward 30 feet, landing and throwing in one motion, attempting to strike not you, but your horse, limiting your movement. The first attack against your horse will be a 13. Will that hit?
Let me check horse AC. Give me a second.
Did you buy
You
any
are
bard?
the meat man, Greg. You are the bishop of meat.
If you
That guy.
look, if you try to use horses to get a movement advantage over my monsters have to negate the advantage.
That's fair.
I accept this, but I do not appreciate it. Let's see, where's riding horse? I think it's in here.
We could just have them run
Right,
around
it's
as
here.
phalanxes,
AC,
you know?
Yeah, AC 13, yeah. No, AC 10, yeah.
Yeah,
it's,
without barding, it'll be AC 10. I was trying to help you there.
It's very low.
Alrighty, so the first will hit you. The second one comes arcing through and crits. Please take for me 8 piercing damage from the crit and 5 piercing damage from the regular attack as your horse is pummeled with the javelins as these creatures race forward towards
That's it,
you.
isn't it? That's it, right?
They have exactly 13 HP. Thanks.
Your horse crumples to the ground,
You
dying.
can have this one here.
As you are riding it, please make me a animal handling check, Seam.
Okay.
The very worst.
A 19. You jump off the horse, no problem. Give it a good roll and stay clear of the dying beast, not trapped or knocked prone by it. The final bugbear turns towards Jimbo, and it's noticing you're in a rage and will attempt to knock you out of the rage with a mighty blow. A 10, however, your rage is too much. You attempt to smack it, and he attempts to smack you, and you just knock his blow out of the way.
Greg, I headbutt him.
You
As soon as
headbutt
he
him.
reaches back, right in the face.
Perfect.
And he just stunned. He's like, what? We got a bear and some dude who's on like meth. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
That is how you see. He goes to hit you. You headbutt him. It stops him. He doesn't know how to handle the headbutt. And with that, it is your turn. You have a confused bugbear staring at you. What do you do?
I'm going to turn into a bear.
All right. All right.
Very sophisticated. I stop getting angry and I go, and I crouch down, and then when I come back up, I'm a bear. And he's like,
The bugbear grows even more confused as the raging barbarian calmly stops raging and transforms into a second bear on the battlefield.
just for clarification, I'm still mechanically raging.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. You are you turned into a raging bear upon the battuffield.
More like a sociopath bear, right? He's raging, but he's raging on the inside, right? He's like, in different ways can I eviscerate this proletariat? And then he goes and he's going to experiment on the bugbear's face with his claws. I think I get it's +5. So I just rolled the shard D20 +5. Nope.
No, the 15 will miss. So you get a bite attack and a claw attack, I believe,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Sophisticated psychopath bears not happy.
Hold on.
Nope.
Are you're what's your barb druid makeup? Tell me your class levels.
I am 1 barbarian, 2 druid.
So you're 1 barb, 2 druid. Are you a circle of the moon?
Yeah.
Okay, then you're clear. Then you would get a bite attack as well.
Yeah. And now I'm going to see if he smells as bad on the inside as he does on the outside. Here we go.
Oh, you do. Your claws miss, but you follow up with a hefty chomp of your snout, and your teeth just rend into like the collarbone of this creature. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
1d8 plus 4.
Plus
Oh,
6 because I'm raging.
that's
Yeah,
right.
he is a raging bear.
I might have to pick up some barbarian. That's a
All
pretty good
right.
combo.
You slash in with your teeth for 10 points of damage on this creature. It roars in pain and anger and a little bit of confusion as you bite into it.
You know how like most bear attacks, the bears are really angry. This is so it's mechanical. He's like what is going on? It's a silent attack. It's the weirdest thing ever. He's being mauled to like classical music.
He's being mauled to classical music. Raging classical music.
Okay.
Drink your milkshake. I drink it up. Just like that.
Is that your turn? Because I just forgot on the bugbear turn, but now it also affects you. We have to roll for the damage because none of you move.
That is correct. The two that chased after Seam would have moved 30 feet away from the flaming sphere. However, Jimbo and the bugbear stuck around to duke it out. So please make for me a dexterity saving throw, DC 14 from the flaming sphere, and the bugbear remaining will make a roll as well.
You know, don't roll high, please.
Lucky you.
The bugbear that has been bitten will take an additional 4 points of fire damage from the flaming sphere. So will Jimbo in bear form. The smell of burning hair just continues to linger over the battlefield.
That hurt.
All right, excellent. Thank you for reminding me, Grand. I tend to forget flaming spheres because I'm a dingus.
Quick question. I think if you rolled 14, you meet the DC, right?
Yes, he would have met the DC. However, this guy took 4 points of damage. Make of that what you will. Seam, your horse has crumbled beneath you. You've managed to jump clear of it. You face down two of these kind of angry-looking bugbears as they chase after you. What do you do?
I'm annoyed. So I move my 35 feet of movement. They still have the movement advantage on them. And then I shoot them both.
All right. You move 35 feet and you shoot them both. That will hit.
Okay, and this is the Hunter's Mark one for 8, and then 9.
For an additional 9 points of damage. This guy is still bloodied.
Yep, and then the other one.
All right. The 10 will not hit. No.
You know, do owlbears, not owlbears, do bugbears normally skin their, because they're going to have two really nice bear pelts.
No, unfortunately, if they manage to kill you, you will revert back to your normal human-ish, half-orcish
have
form.
A human pelt.
Yeah.
I'll be on the carpet. You know, it's very sophisticated. I just wanted to play classical music rather.
Excellent. All right. With that, Grand. You see Seam continue to race off after his horse crumbles. Shoot two of the bugbears again. What will you do?
All right. So, I'm still puzzled about this one taking double damage, but it's only that one because I think the other bugbears they took normal damage, right? Or the other one that I hit before, right?
Yes.
Okay. Does the one that took double damage look different somehow?
Nope, looks like a bugbear.
Okay. Okay, so since I think a raging bear can handle a single injured bugbear, I'm gonna move with a bonus action the sphere towards the two injured bugbears that ran off after Cladian, and gonna ram it into the most injured one of both. But I'm still positioning the sphere so that it covers both of these.
Sure.
Guys.
You ram the flaming sphere into the back of these bugbears. They will attempt to save. They will successfully save this time. Go ahead and give me a bit of damage. He will take 3 points of damage, which is not enough to kill him. All right.
Okay, so that was my bonus.
Yeah.
Bonus action. I'm guessing I'm still about 60 feet from them. Yeah, from these two that are running after C.
That is what you said at the end of last turn.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, they moved a bit, but yeah. Okay, so then I'm gonna cast Acid Splash on both of them, since I hope they're standing next to each other.
I think you got to get a bit closer for Acid Splash, yes?
No, it's 60 feet as well, yeah.
Is it?
They have to be 5 feet next to each other, which I
Okay.
believe they are.
Yeah, you cast Acid Splash. You conjure up a great bubble of acid and send it flying towards them. All right. They will make some Dex saves. Dex or Con? Is it Con because
Dex.
it's acid?
Yeah, it's Dex.
It's
So
Dex.
Dex.
Okay. It seemed like a Dex spell, but then I second guessed myself. We'll just do it twice. The first one will succeed, and the
And take no
second
damage.
one will succeed.
So they both take no damage.
They both take
And then finally, I will send my owl, which was about in 30 feet distance, I'm guessing. I will send him to fly by the most injured. Yeah, whatever. I guess the most injured one. To distract him and then fly away again and hide.
All right. The owl uses as much of its
There and
flight
back.
as it can to race up and fly by in a very distracting way, shaking its tail feathers to catch the sight of the owlbear before getting itself into a more safe ground. Excellent. Or bugbear. Did I say owlbear? That's not what they are.
One, please.
There's a hobgoblin, an owlberry, and a bug.
Yeah. There's a lot of different goblinoids going on here. You guys are really screwed.
Bonus XP.
Vortrak, you are up next.
Right, I'm next.
What are you doing?
Well, I guess there's nothing to it but to hope I don't roll like shit again,
All
right? I still have 2 of these guys on me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so my bite and my claw. That's right, I have to hit, doesn't it? 15?
15 might hit. I think that hits. Let me double check. The 15 misses! You are
15
unable to strike the
misses.
bugbear with your claw.
I can't.
Wait, doesn't he have advantage?
From what?
The owl.
Wrong
The
bugbear.
owl is distracting a
Yeah.
different creature.
Oh,
That's
well,
the bite. Here's the claw. I wish. Oh my gosh, I can't do anything. This is not going well. But I'm taking damage. I can transform again. Oof.
All
hope
right.
not.
all you to death, yeah.
The mighty bear is unable to strike home against his opponents, but will continue to tank well. With that, it is the bugbear's turn. They do a similar thing to you once again, Vortrak. You see them surrounding you, one of them distracting, striking at your legs, trying to get you off balance.
Bear growl.
Ooh, you give him an intimidating bear growl. But the second one follows up with advantage, trying to take a nice swing at your weak vital areas. With a 17, I think that'll hit your bear form.
Yeah, totally.
All right, for 11 more points of piercing damage.
11 more. I'm still a bear, but barely.
Oh, all right. The bear
Barely
is
a bear.
soaking damage like crazy. All right, one of these bugbears that are chasing Seam will continue to do so. The more injured one is going to return 30 feet and get on the same level as the other one, fighting the new raging bear to classical music. And they are going to perform a very similar maneuver, slapping at the bear form as the weak one, trying to distract you, while the healthier one that you had been biting before swings in at your vital areas, critically striking you across the head for 22 points of piercing damage.
React.
I'm sorry?
It's whatever, bro. I said I don't even react. I'm like, it's whatever, bro. I put a claw up to him, and I focus on his brain.
The most zen raging bear of all time. Truly the Winnie the Pooh of raging bears. Excellent. And the final bugbear will race forward, unable to close with you, and will huck his last remaining, what do we call it? Javelin. A 12 will probably not hit you, Seam. No, alright. Jimbo, you have been bludgeoned by a bugbear. What will you do?
There we go.
He only took half damage, right? Because he's raging?
Yep.
Yeah. Let's go. Nope.
Alright, your claw is unable to find the mark.
Yep. And I'm going for a bite.
Oh, wait a minute. The injured one that returned to you, that was the one that I distracted.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're attacking that one, you get advantage.
I'm not. I would have if I had known that, but I didn't.
You can still bite him, right? I know you already did. Never mind.
Yeah. It's over.
If you would like, we can call that your 2 rolls to bite at advantage, and you can try it again with your claw at regular.
You know what, Greg? I'll take it.
All right, sounds good. So, unfortunately, even with advantage, you are not able to bite him, but your claw does strike free with a 19.
Let's see. I believe it is 2d6.
2d6 plus 4, right?
6. I'm raging.
Plus 6 because you're raging. For 17 points of damage, your claw rends the hobgoblin in twain. Its entrails come spilling out upon the frosty field. And there's only one left in front of you, Jimbo. All right. Seam, it is your turn. You have been accosted by now only a single hobgoblin. Or bugbear. Yeah. What do you do? Why can't I get names right?
It's okay. We forgive you. You know what? I can just coast. I can just stay just out of its range as long as I need to. I'm gonna shoot the. I'm gonna try to take out the 2 that are on the not so effective bear. The non-Zen bear.
Alright, you move 35 feet, attempting to circle strafe the one coming after you and fire upon the ones assaulting your companion Vortrak.
Yep, and for bonus action, I'm going to transfer my Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
To the more damage of the 2, if either of them been hit, I'm not sure. And then, first shot. Nope, and
no.
One next to it.
The second one will hit for 11 points of damage. Your arrow sinks into like the flank of one of the attacking creatures. Blood rolls down upon the ground. Excellent.
And that's my turn.
Very good. Grand, it is now your turn once again. What will you do?
Okay, so I will first use my bonus action to ram the sole remaining one that was following Seam, who I believe is also injured already, right?
Okay.
Yeah, ram him. So give me a dex save.
Absolutely, I will. This guy.
They have really good decks.
+2. This guy fails, though.
I
He
thought
will
they
take
had
full
more.
damage. He will take 7 points of flaming damage.
I'll say they have less dex than they have armor. So yeah.
Yes, fair.
Okay, so that's the bonus action. Then my owl. Is he dead? No, huh?
No, your howl's fine.
No, no. I mean the bugbear that I just ran.
Oh, no, no, no. No. No one else is even bloodied. Just the one that's dead.
No.
Okay. Well, I will send my owl to distract this guy and fly away again.
Okay.
So he flies there 60 feet and then flies away. No, and then 30 feet and then flies away again 30 feet. So then I will, with advantage from the owl, attack that bugbear with that I just rammed as well with flame firebolt.
All right. Go ahead and roll to hit with advantage. Two additional points of fire damage. You strike it clean. The burning kind of hair smell fills the field even more. And that, I believe, is the end of your turn.
Yep.
All right. Vortrak, you're getting assisted now as you tanked some damage. There's now blood you can smell on one of your enemies. What do you do?
I'm going to run fiercely and attack.
Excellent.
Again, let's see here. Are you fucking kidding me?
Holy shit! You really don't want to hit.
I don't. I think this game hates my guts. I tell you what.
All right, you lash out, your teeth and claws unable to find purchase. The bugbears begin dancing around you.
Wait,
I don't think you rolled more than 10.
yeah, aren't they like they're like 7 feet tall.
They are. Yeah. These big 7-foot tall bugbears put their hands above their heads as they dance around the flailing bear.
Don't hit me. Jeez.
Excellent. With that, it is the bugbear's turns. There is one dead bugbear surrounding a raging bear. He is going to call out to the one that is chasing the runaway archer and have him come back. So the one uses 60 feet of movement to race away from his previous target and to come aid him in the fight against the raging Zen bear. He is unable to make a move, but the one that called for help can attack this round just at a normal roll. Will a 13 hit your bear AC?
He grabbed his morning star and I slowly put it down and just shake my head. Good, bro.
Your big bear paw just like pushes his morning star to the ground, like. Excellent. The other two are gonna do their continued like aid and duck out, trying to make a distraction point, and give advantage to the other to strike at Vortrak the bear. 21 will hit you. Vortrak, please take 11 additional piercing damage.
All right, so 4 brings me to 0. I transform back into my half-orc, 6-foot 1-inch form of the, and I then take 7 leftover damage, and
All right.
I believe that's that.
All right, the bear turns back into a half-orc, and Jimbo, it is your turn. You now face 2 more of these bugbears again. What do you do?
I want to attack whichever one looks more injured.
Absolutely.
Okay, miss.
No,
That's
the 8
claw.
will not hit with your claw.
And with my bite. Nope.
The 14, no! Once again, a flurry of teeth and claw attempt to rend the bugbear, but their defense is too stalwart. Their iron maces block your path.
I put my claw on my head and I just wave him for it. And that's the end of my turn.
I'm imagining Street Fighter at this point. Jimbo's just like... All right, excellent. That brings us to Seam. You are no longer being chased down by one of the bugbears. They now surround your companions, Vortrak and Jimbo. What do you do?
I gotta take care of the one I have Hunter's Mark at least before I do anything else. So let's take a shot at him.
All right.
Also, which one is the one that has the help action on it?
The help action was used by the firebolt from Gron.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, well. First shot.
That will hit. Yeah.
We need.
4, and then Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
There we go.
For 6 more points of damage upon it. All right.
And then the other one. If you'll roll. There we go.
A 19, that will hit.
For 12.
For 12 points of damage. You have finally damaged all 4 remaining bugbears.
I like spreading out the love.
Yeah.
What can I say?
All right. They are wounded and injured, but still fighting fit. Grand, you see the, flaming sphere just kind of get left behind.
Yeah, because he legged it.
He did.
So, so basically this flaming spear is now not able to reach anyone, but I will move it 30 feet towards the fight, the melee with the raging bear. So the bugbear that took the double damage from fire damage, is that the one that's still alive that's in front of Jimbo? Or was that the one that got eviscerated?
Guy. Yes, he is one of the. He is the one that is still alive. That originally was fighting Jimbo.
Yeah, that's the guy that never left him, right?
That is the guy that never left.
Okay, so then I'm gonna send my owl to distract that guy.
All right.
And I'm gonna use firebolt with advantage.
All right, please roll to hit.
Yeah,
you critically hit him for 17 additional points of damage. Excellent. You strike him. Flames erupt over his body. He is clearly bloodied and worse for the wear. It seems that he is close to the end of his life.
Does he take double damage again?
No.
They never took double damage. Right.
He does not take double damage.
That one time he did, but
it was his save was a -1 or something, so that's no worries, bro.
Okay. Right. Yeah. Well, that's my turn. Yeah, my owl flew back again. His usual maneuver. Yeah, that's it.
All right. Excellent.
Mike.
Yes, indeed it is. What do you do, Vortrak?
So, how far away is Raging Bear, Papa Bear, from me?
Like the equivalent of the other side of the road.
As you
look, so I would have to.
Bear, you look at him, and he looks disappointed in you because you're no longer a bear.
Yeah,
he's not
that's
mad,
true.
Right? He's just like.
I guess I have 2 guys on me, and neither of them are bloodied, right?
The 2 guys on you, no, neither of them are bloodied.
I disengage as my action.
Okay.
I move, so I'm 5 feet, so I'm next to Jimbo.
Okay.
And then my bonus action, no, you know what? I'm just going to, I'll wait.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to wait.
Okay, excellent. You disengage, leaving the bugbears you were fighting behind, and get near the protective aura of Jimbo.
I set my spear, basically, for action-wise, or brandishing it.
Yeah, absolutely. Defensive posture with your spear, ready for these creatures to attack. And so they shall. The first thing we'll do is just the two that were fighting Big Papa Bear. They are going to continue their, normal action of trying to find an opening to strike you with advantage. Circling around, using the help action. Eventually, the Morning Star comes crashing down with a 7. I don't think that'll even hit you. The bear nimbly just knocks the Morning Star aside once again with its big claw.
That's when I was shaking my head.
Yeah.
I'm shaking my head and he just misses. I didn't even see it.
All right, excellent. And then these other two are going to need to make a choice. What shall they do? They've got a Papa Bear and Vortrak chilling there, but they also notice this wizard is kind of nearish by, and he seems to have lots of clones of himself and a fireball. Well, it turns out they're very concerned with Papa Bear. It turns out that this display of mastery by Papa Bear has made them want to fight you. Rather than pick up their Morning Stars and engage directly, though, they reach down in the grasses and pull out their own javelins and begin chucking them at you. The first of which will miss you also with a 7. 7s all around!
That's jackpot. We get like 400 gold now, right?
It's literally 3-7.
The great ATM in the sky pops open and just pours gold down upon the dancing Zen raging bear. Yes.
All the stuff the Logris took from people, right? All that stuff the Logris took, it just...
Yeah, it just comes pouring out of the sky. Yeah, no. Excellent.
No, okay. I like the no. Thank you. I needed that no. Otherwise, I was thinking maybe, just maybe.
All right. With that, the bugbears just have a very disappointing 60 seconds of action. Jimbo, what do you do?
So they look at me as they all missed, and I'm disappointed in them. I'm like, you could at least put up a better fight before I dissected you all. And then I attacked the most weakest one. I don't know which one that is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm attacking him.
All right.
The 20 plus 5. I'm in. It's
You
fine.
missed, but you do have
My
your
claws.
claws.
Yeah. All right.
No, the 14 is not enough, unfortunately.
You know what?
Yeah?
As that's happening, I notice that my claws don't seem to be landing. So I give a rough pat to my druid brother, and I point at the guy like, help me with this dude. Give me some help, brother. And then I end my turn.
All right, excellent. With the message given, Seam, it is now your turn as bear talk is happening between the druid friends.
Yes, bear talk, the most eloquent of species. Now then, yeah, same deal. I'm gonna take first a shot with at the hunter's marked one.
Okay.
Nope,
we'll
and
miss.
then another, and then the next most damaged one next to it.
13 will also miss. Your arrows flying wide, not meeting their mark.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Grand, you see the just mass ineffectuality since your last combat. What do you do?
Well, I'm gonna first use my bonus action to move the flaming sphere, which should hit now because
Absolutely. Who are you ramming?
Well, one of the two that is fighting Jimbo. Yeah, the one that is most damaged, I
Absolutely.
guess.
The flaming sphere comes tumbling down out of the fields with ramming speed, striking into the back of the bugbear. It will fail its dex save.
Yeah. And yeah, I position the sphere again so it hits both of them, or it covers both of them. Yeah.
He will take 6 additional points of fire damage, which puts him... Oh, which does not quite kill him. Puts him on his very last breath.
Okay. Then are they standing next to each other? These two bugbears?
Kind of. So the two bugbears that are fighting Jimbo with their maces are doing this kind of circling tactic where they attempt to distract and strike at his legs and hindquarters and attempt to open up his vulnerable points for the other one to hit.
Okay, so they're within 5 feet of each other, yeah?
Sure.
Okay, then I will use Acid Splash on both of them, so give me 2 dex saves again.
All right. Jimbo, please make me a dex save as well.
It only works against 2 targets.
Go ahead and make me a dex save as well.
You know what? Great. I'll play your game.
All right. The bugbears will each miss. Jimbo, you succeed, dancing out of the way of the big balloon of acid coming your way. And these will take 3 points of acid damage each, which is just enough to end the life of one of the bugbears after it has been rammed by fire, exploded by a firebolt, rent by claws. Eventually the acid finds its home and it begins to melt down into a puddle at Jimbo's feet. The other one is just barely bloodied by the acid splash.
Okay, and then finally my owl will distract this other one that's standing next to Jimbo that got barely bloodied, as you said.
All right.
And
excellent.
fly back again. And that's it.
Perfect. Vortrak, you see the awesome display of the acid magic destroying one of these bugbears. What do you do?
That's two of the bugbears down, right?
That is 2 of them down.
Okay, we still have 3. I am going to sure, I'll bonus action. Oh, what time of day is it?
It is afternoon.
Just
late
the afternoon?
Yep.
I guess I'll just attack one with a spear. There's one right next to me, right?
Yep, sure enough.
Sure, I'll attack one with a spear. Hope that I do better with that than other things. Yeah, 19, so that's
the
a hit.
19 hits, absolutely.
7 damage.
Your long claw rips into him for 7 points of damage. Excellent. He has been bloodied by the acid, bleeds further by your spear. He is looking worse for the wear. All right. With that, it is bugbear turns. These 2 here are kind of upset by all of this going down. They are going to pick up their ranged weapons, their javelins, and they're going to move 30 feet out into the field so they have a nice shot at this wizard. It is time for the magic to stop hurting them, they have decided. And they will begin firing at you.
Attack of opportunity?
No, these 2 were not in melee range. There's 2 dead ones that were. There's one next to old Jimbo, and then there are the 2 that that threw their javelins at Jimbo last turn. And it is these 2 that have picked up their second javelins and are going to chuck them towards the many images of good old Grand. So, Grand, the first one chucks a javelin at you with a 15. Does it hit you or one of your images?
Yeah, I need to roll d20 first. Yeah.
Uh-huh. All right, that'll strike one of your images. The javelin pierces right through it, eliminating
And then I roll another one.
Yes, another javelin comes racing forward.
This one should hit me, I think. Right?
No, that'll hit you one of your images.
Yeah. Has to be 1 through 6, I think, to hit you.
Right?
Or something.
You had 4 before, now you have 3. So that one will still be a... That one will still be
No. I think you only have 3 duplicates, right? And...
There's 4 total people, 3 total people, and then it goes from there, so you still be good, man.
I don't think he's rolled the second
it's
attack
high.
yet.
It's a high roll. Yeah, my bad. It's a high roll that, so the higher the worse. I thought it was the other way around. Never mind.
So you previously had 3 duplicates, so a 1 through 5 would hit you. With 2
Yeah.
duplicates, a 1 through
Yeah,
8.
yeah. No, I thought that it was taking the other end of the range, but yeah. So I lose 2 duplicates. So I have 1
No,
left.
it's an inverted roll for some reason.
That will
I
also
just
hit.
don't
You are
know.
correct. Both of the javelins find their mark, but each of them are duplicates, disappearing them. There is now only 2 Grons left out in the field. The final bugbear that is bloodied looks to Vortrak, who has just stabbed him with his long claw, and decides, no, it is the Zen bear that must be struck. It tries to circle around, find an opportunity, swings its morning star as best as it can, missing wildly, unable to strike down the Zen panda. All right, and with that, it is Jimbo's turn.
Quick thing about the fire sphere. The
Yes,
flaming sphere.
he will make a save against your fire spear.
Yeah,
That
I
is
don't know. I mean,
fine.
he said he moved, so maybe he.
Nah, it's fine.
Oh.
He fails. Go ahead and roll me some damage. 2d6 fire damage for him. Excellent. He takes another 10 points of fire damage. Definitely feeling the brunt of the attacks at this point. Feeling like maybe he should have moved away from it. All right. What do you do, Jimbo? You attack with the claws, unable to strike. No, your teeth as well are turned away. Unable.
That was the clause with advantage, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the clause with
owl
advantage. Perfect. Right, because the owl came by. Yes, very good. Go ahead and roll to bite. No, the bite also. Despite the advantage the owl has given you, your teeth and claws prove ineffective against the creature. Seam. What do you do as
The
you
luckiest bugbears ever.
as you see these bugbears beginning to attack the images of your wizard friend?
The one that had Hunter's Mark died, right?
That
Confirming.
is
No, I don't think
no. He is not the one that died. You were originally attacking the ones that had surrounded Vortrak until he retreated. They
Okay,
are
so they're
now
the 2 arranged.
they are now attacking the wizard friend. Yes.
Fantastic. Well, start with the one with Hunter's Mark.
Mm-hmm.
The
That will
21
hit.
for a total
10
of
points of damage, bloodying the
14
creature.
damage.
Or for 14 points of damage, still bloodying the creature.
And the other one for 18
Will also
for another
hit.
6.
For another 6 points of damage. Excellent.
And that's my turn.
Grand, you are down to 2 images. What do you do?
Okay, wait a minute. I have to think how the ranges are looking. I mean, they move closer to me, right? So I can just ride. Yeah, but I still need to. Yeah, I'm gonna ride a bit, not much, but so I'm at 60 feet from
Okay.
them. Then I'm gonna use my bonus action to ram the flaming spear in this last remaining bugbear next to Jimbo.
All right. The flaming sphere comes ramming into him. He fails his dexterity save. Go ahead and roll me some damage. That is enough. Your flaming sphere rams into the bugbear, and it burns up into ash in front of Jimbo's eyes, dead on the ground.
Since he's between me and the flaming spear, my bear claws grab him, and the last thing he sees as he's choking on his own lung tissue is just a mute face of a bear.
All right, and so it is. He dies seeing the Zen bear just staring at him.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay, and then these 2 that are chucking javelins at me, they're next to each other, right?
Yep.
Okay, so then I acid splash them both. So give me 2 dex saves, please.
Okay. That is 1 failure
One fail.
and 2 failures. For
So both take
4
4.
points of damage each. This bloodies the second one. They are now both bloodied.
Okay, and then my owl will distract the more damaged one, which should be the one that has Hunter's Mark on it.
All right.
And that's it.
All right, excellent. Vortrak, there are only 2 remaining bugbears as they are focusing on your wizard for the time being. What do you do?
I'll produce flame in one of my hands, which is how I always light my cigars. But this time I chuck it. I chuck it at him.
All right, excellent. Are you chucking it at the one distracted by the owl?
I'll chuck it. You know, I don't think.
Yeah, it's up to you, but I would.
Yeah, I guess he will. I just rolled for it. Sorry.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit with advantage. The 15 is not enough. Despite the distraction aided by the owl, your flames are unable to strike any vital points of the creature.
Does it set grass on fire?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sets a little bit of
no.
little small contained fire in the grasses. I'm sure that won't be a problem later.
It's not
Jesus
entertaining.
Christ.
Sorry, I just.
I'll check the direction of the wind later. All right. With that, it is their turn. They are going to run 30 feet forward to where their javelins had struck images and now lay stuck in the ground. They pick up the javelins that they used and now hurl them once again in the direction of Grand. Grand, the first one comes flying at you. Does it come after you or an image?
This time it should hit me, right?
That
because
one
I have
will-
one image left.
That one will be you, correct. Does an 11 hit you?
Sadly, not. Or not sadly.
All right,
Luckily
excellent.
not.
The first javelin goes towards you yourself, but you manage to duck out of the way. It sticks in the ground next to you. The second one will come flying in. Does it come at you or your image? That will also
At me
be
again.
you. Excellent. Does a 13 hit you?
I have 13 AC, I believe.
All right. This time, the javelin flies true, striking into you for 5 piercing damage.
And that means I take 5 damage to my shields.
All right, excellent. Your arcane ward flares up, taking the damage instead of you. Just a small layer of protection between you and your flesh. Excellent. That is... Go ahead and give me, actually, a concentration check on the old flaming sphere.
I don't think... I think when you get hit in the arcane ward...
You have still taken damage.
I think it's technically him not taking damage, just a ward.
It doesn't count as temporary HP. It's like separate, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's okay. I can. I mean, I personally, I'm pretty
I
sure.
can- It's your arcane ward taking damage. I can see you having to deal with
I think
some
I think
feedback
that
or
it would not
something.
make sense if it protected you from concentration checks. You did get hit. Let's go ahead and make the concentration check. It is a DC 10 Constitution save.
Give Greg the blood he wants.
All right, you wait. Why do you have
I
advantage?
had accidentally still been.
Oh,
on
okay.
advantage.
Okay. Your flaming
With
sphere
6.
winks out of existence. It is disrupted by the attack that you've taken. All right. With that, Jimbo, it is your turn. What do you do?
I'm after Grand, right?
Didn't you?
Yeah.
Did I screw this up? I thought you
No,
just
he-
went.
No, he didn't. I don't think-
Vortrak, go ahead. Go first. I messed up.
Okay. I just thought I'd go after Grand. That's all.
Oh,
You
yeah,
did.
Goran didn't
You
go
did. It
just
was-
now. That was the bugbears. So, yeah, you did
We
go.
were attacking Grand. Okay, you're right. My bad then. Okay.
Get out of here.
Didn't you just produce flame and chuck it at him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're right. My bad. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
all right.
I'm dumb.
That's what I thought happened, but I have screwed up in the past. It wouldn't be the first time. All right,
Sorry, Jimbo. It's you. It's all you, right?
Jimbo, what do you do?
Oh, boy. What do bears do best? I'm going to
Shit in the
maul.
woods?
You know what? I think that's an action. Greg.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
But I will do what bears do second best, which is honey or maul, one of the two. Let's see. Oh, I missed.
All right.
You know, if at first you don't succeed, right? You just
Try again.
On bite. Oh no, another one.
All right, you come bounding up towards where these hobgoblins are throwing their weapons, and then you just ineffectually just kind of pat at them for a minute.
Greg.
Yes.
Is this the part where I wake up on the back of the cart and some guy's like, "Oh, you're finally awake"? It
was all a dream. I used to be an
my
adventurer like you until I took an arrow to the head. All right.
Yeah.
No.
Damn it, Greg. I use my attack. I use my action. I can't take bonus actions because I'm a bear, so I guess that'll be it.
Oh, you can still take bonus actions, just some of your toolkit might not be available to you.
I'm good for now.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. Cool. Seam, you see this pat down happening, this like very TSA bear. What do you do?
I'm tripping.
Do you not notice the whatever? Do you not notice the morning stars in their hands? I shoot the one with Hunter's Mark.
All right, excellent. 17 will hit for 12 points of damage. He's taken enough little tiny damage. I'm going to have to do some math. Hold on. This is combined is 21, 33, 37. Yes, that will kill him. He dies, your arrow striking the last bit of life out of him.
Fantastic. Bonus action transfers Hunter Mark and then Horde Breaker.
Absolutely. That is a 19 that'll hit. For
See, you didn't even
14
need advantage,
more
right?
damage. 24, 36. This one is still alive, but barely hanging on.
Get him!
With that, it is Grond. There's one last bugbear on the field. It is bloodied and dying. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm riding a bit out of. No, actually, I can ride a lot now because Firebolt has 120 range. So I'm going to ride a good amount away, like 90 feet or something, and let my owl distract him for a bit and then Firebolt him.
All right, so you do. Go ahead and roll to hit with advantage.
Okay, I need to put advantage back on. There, 12 should not hit.
12 unfortunately does not hit. You ride off and you shoot your firebolt, but the newly patted down bugbear just nimbly dodges out of the way. Vortrak. It is your turn. What do you do?
Am I sure it's my turn? No, I'm kidding.
Well, we could skip it if you'd like. I'm good at that.
I'm going to charge and just attack with my spear.
All right.
It seems to be a pretty good tactic.
You come racing forward with your long claw,
14
but this
and a
time
miss.
it will miss. Yes. It is Bugbear's turn. It is getting pat down by a big bear. Vortrak is trying to hit it with a spear. It is in bad way. It is going to attack. It's going to attack TSA Bear. They're very focused on you. The dice like attacking you today.
Nice.
All right. The Morning Star comes crashing down upon the bear form with a 15. Will that hit you? I assume it does. Yep. Yeah. Please take from me 14 additional piercing damage from the Morning Star. Jimbo, how do you retaliate?
You know, I'm just doing my job. I'm trying to keep these areas safe from any sort of contraband that bugbears might be having on them.
Oh, yeah.
And he's resisting arrest.
He is.
So I'm going to do what I do best. I'm going to overreact. I'm going to maul him. Sir, stop resisting. Wait, give me a second. Plus. You know what? I'm going to try again, Greg.
All right. Please do.
Please, oh God, please.
That one will do it. You have successfully bitten the bugbear.
You know, Greg, it's times like this where I roll max damage. I'm not even going to look, okay?
Ooh, 8 points of damage. Actually, though, with the beating it's just taken, that might do it. This is 20 combined, 30, 44. It is enough. The final bugbear is bitten upon the neck. It dies in front of you. The party is once again safe in the Howling Fields.
I begin trying to handcuff him, but don't worry about it.
A very resourceful bear, you know. It's got handcuffs ready to go after the fact. All right. So, the four of you have defeated your first encounter out in the mists after about 90 minutes of play. What do you do when you're done?
I turn to TSA Bear and say, hey, can you take care of this? Pointing to the two massive gashes in my side.
I as a bear cannot do anything for you, and I say that, and then I come out of bear form, and I'm like, oh, I forgot, I can't speak when I'm in bear form. Now I can help you, and then I go and I give him a nice patch. I think it is. Let me just read my feed. Anybody else hurt? Who else is injured?
What are you? Are you using spell slots or?
No, I'm using a healer's kit.
Cool. I'll take some healing. I could use.
Can we
70
maybe do a
points.
short rest?
You know what? This one is going to go towards Seam. So Seam is level 4, right?
Yep.
There you go, Bubby.
I'd like to do a short rest if possible, so I can get some spells back.
Sure.
I nod. But I say first, let me patch up these wounds. Oh yeah, you got a wound too, so everybody gets one. This one's going towards.
No, I don't have a wound. My shield took the damage.
Patch up your shield. All right.
I want to see Jimbo like trying to heal the magic shield. He's like, I know that you got hit. Let me see that magic arcane shield. I'll put a bandage on it.
You know, I look at him and I said, "Have you tried cutting off and back on yet?" When he says no, I'm like, "Well, do that. Come back in a week." And so that's 10 to Seam and 8 to half work buddy. I can't pronounce your name. I'm so sorry.
Just call me Vorg or V or whatever, you know. V.
It's very edgy. I wasn't hurt, so I just I start looting these bodies.
All right. You spend 10 minutes to rest up, take some rations and drink some water and heal yourselves up. You can spend any number of hit dice up to 1/2 of your pool, rounded up, of course, in order to regain hit points if there's any left that you need to worry about. You can also regain any spells or class features associated with a short rest in a player's handbook. As you loot the bodies during this 10 minutes, Jimbo, why don't you roll for me 5d10?
Holy moly! I will. 5d10.
All right.
Because they rolled 3 sevens, Greg. I'm gonna make a wager.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Can I roll 6d10?
Okay, what's the wager?
That's it. That was the wager.
I got this.
Okay.
Less than 21, the 3 sevens combined, we hit nothing.
It's too late. I already wrote it.
All right, well, I would have listened, but Jimbo, you have rolled. You find upon their person 23 gold pieces worth of coinage and easily liquidatable valuables to be had. Also among them, you find a small fetish made of sinew and bone in the shape of a hair around the neck of one of the creatures.
Ooh.
This is boy. You want to take a look at this?
Yeah. Does it look magical?
How are you checking to see if it is magical?
I'll do an Arcana check.
Okay, sure.
But this is just to like superficially see if it's
yeah. So
magical.
what
I'm not trying to identify.
what about an item superficially makes you think it's magical? Tell me what you're looking for as you do your check of it.
Well, I mean, as a wizard that especially has a lot of
interest.
a lot of experience with crafted magical items. Yeah, I will look for runes, maybe energy flowing through it. Like visible ripples. I don't know, stuff like that.
Okay, you check for runes, visible rippling energy fields, telltale signs of magic. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check. We'll call it DC 18 to just spot check for magic. All right.
Yeah.
Sure enough, this is a fetish that it contains some amount of magic to it.
All right, so then I will use a ritual spell. I will pull out the pearl that I found in the king's tomb and use the identify spell.
All right.
As a ritual.
You begin ritual casting your identify. Seem during this 10 minutes, it sounded like you had a question.
I was gonna say, do you want to wait till we go to the manor where there's at least 2 guaranteed magic items so we can not burn a pearl, but it's too late?
No, it doesn't get consumed.
I'm pretty sure identify doesn't use up the thingamajigger.
It might not. 5e's weird.
It doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm used to it being used. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
The only thing we need is 10 minutes.
In 5e,
the weird thing about 5e is it's opposite normal. It does not consume the items that it specifies unless it specifically says so.
Yeah,
and in every other game ever, they do consume the items unless it specifically says so.
Yeah, it has 2 categories or 3 actually. If you use a component pouch, it has like worthless stuff that could be in a component part. It has worth stuff you have to buy once, basically, or find
and then
sometimes if you can't buy it. And then it has stuff that you have to buy or find and that gets used.
All right, your spell goes off after 10 minutes of chanting your arcane ritual and sprinkling of pearl dust upon it. The fetish is one of a hair's grace. It increases the initiative of the wearer by +4, but it will reduce all dexterity saves and skills while worn by 1.
What does it do for, like, dex-based attacks? Anything?
Nothing. Skill checks and saves.
Okay.
Well, I explained that to the party, and I mean, I leave it up to the people if someone wants to wear it. I will forego it.
I don't mean to be that guy, but, a beer's got to do what a beer's got to do. And if you can make that bear maul quicker, I think a whole lot of people would be happy.
I'm fine with that. I have an eye on a different necklace ornament.
Yo, V, I know you can turn into a bear too, but I mean, my bear seems to have a little bit more durability, so I think getting that durability quicker would be helpful for everybody.
Yes, please charge into to meat shield quicker.
I don't really like that terminology, but I understand the gist. Give me that weird thing. I'm gonna take it.
All right.
Am I supposed to consume it, Greg?
No, it is worn. The sinew wraps around the bone, and it wears like a necklace around your neck.
Druid, right? So I'm gonna taste it. What does it taste like?
Rabbit.
Ooh.
So it's like one of those scratch and sniff, but it's like a taste, like throughout the day.
I suppose it is an ancient scratch and sniff. You scratch upon the bones of the fetish, you get this nice marrowy old rabbit smell.
Nice.
Yeah,
and down my druidic focus, and I get a scratch and sniff. Oh man. I'm ready for any sort of hippie store, any of those, man. Okay, thank you, Greg.
You're welcome.
And I guess I add this to my guy. You said it's a +4.
Your initiative roll will have a +4 modifier, and as a downside of the fetish, you'll receive a -1 to all dex checks and saves. So if you save with Dex, it'll be at -1. If you use a skill check that revolves around Dex, it'll be at -1.
Question, Greg. I think initiative is a dexterity check.
Sure, but in this particular case, it is separated.
Cool. I was just making sure you didn't just, what's the opposite of rolling 3, 7? Like I rolled,
No. For the purpose of the fetish, the initiative will be separated out from the rest of the Dex skills or checks.
Sweet. All right. Everybody's rested up. We looted these bugbears. I guess I'll take the extra javelins. How many javelins would I get?
If you want all of the javelins, there are 6 recoverable javelins from the bugbears.
A morning star. What is that's two-handed, right?
No, single-handed weapon.
Whoa. What is the
D8.
die? Is it a D8?
It's a D8.
Oh, it's like
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind using 2 of those javelins, just so I have some I can throw.
take 2. I put
That'd be
4
cool.
on my donkey, or on my horse, and then I let him have the other 2. But as he's going, I'm like, these morning stars look pretty nice. I'm pretty sure they bludgeon their fair share of kobolds. Probably pretty reliable out there on the field.
Yeah, and Grond will be very pleased with himself because he managed to solve the riddle of the bugbear taking more damage than he thought. So.
While
Another increased roll.
while he's feeling proud of himself, I'm taking Morning Star along with the 4 javelins, and then I will plant the other. I believe it was 5 bugbears, so it should be 4 more. I will plant them in the head of each bugbear. Just casual.
All right.
Well,
yeah, so you do.
While TSA Bear is desecrating a corpse, I'd like to retrieve my arrows, please.
Absolutely. Did you keep track of how many you shot?
12.
Oh, fuck. You're going to make me roll a bunch of dice.
Yeah, and Grond also retrieves the planted stick with the doll at the end.
Excellent. Wouldn't want to leave that behind. You may recover 8 of your 12 arrows.
Nice.
Yep. All right.
Onward.
With
They're normal book stat morning stars, right? By
Correct.
weight
Just
and everything.
regular old by the book morning stars. Yep.
Onward to victory.
All right, excellent. And so the rest of the party ventures forth once more out into the mists. The rest of your day goes by fairly uneventfully, and it is soon nighttime out in the mists as you are making your way ever northwestwardly towards the old manor as fast as you will go. Excellent. So, as night falls, there is no encounter in the nighttime. Is there anything you guys want to take care of in the evening? Any camping things to do before we go into end of day?
I give my horse that because his died. I'm like, I don't want this thing here. You can have it. Give
Yeah,
me the horse.
I
All right.
appreciate it.
And I roll up a bunch of cigars with my supply, my leaves. They're leaf rolled cigars. I roll them at the campfire over the meal and in the evening.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also want to take at least half an hour to prepare the campsite by placing alarm spells at a decent distance around at places where I think enemies that are dangerous might cross.
Excellent.
I will do it 3 times, so that's like half an hour.
Mhm.
And that also gives me back my HP for my shield, because those are abjuration spells.
All right.
Nice, they are.
Excellent.
As the night goes on, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine. Go for it.
I was just gonna say, as the night goes on, basically Jimbo is just becoming accustomed to his new druidic focus, the fetish. He can feel sort of it does make him a little bit more sluggish. Like when it comes to like his
kind of the opposite, actually. It feels like you're like overly hyped, right? Like you want to move too fast, like faster than your body wants to go. It makes you kind of it makes you kind of like
Jittery?
less dexterous than you normally would be. Like you take a wrong step because your just body wants to go too fast.
Like my small motor functions, like going to pick up something is like, huh!
Yeah,
But, like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So this is like basically like I'm permanently using some of my healer's kit. This is
Yeah. It's just a big caffeine patch, is what it is. Yeah.
A scratch and sniff can't.
It opens up and there's a little powder and it makes it go fast.
great G Fuel. Yeah. So what's the guy's name? Jason Statham from Crank. Yeah, that's basically me. now.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm just doing weird things in the corner and at night. That's it.
All right, perfect.
Nighttime. We sleep.
All right, perfect. So, as I said, there was no encounter in the night. So, after setting your alarms and having some fun learning about your new fetish, it is time to go to the end of day. So, I have marked the distance that you went. You all moved at a fast pace, so you cannot roll for food. I need each of you to mark me rations, 2 pounds each for all of you to eat, as well as feed for however many animals left alive. We will
have
Good
berries?
berry and create water.
Oh, okay. So you have spell slots saved up for good berry and create water. In that case, you do not need to mark any food pounds. You can sustain yourselves on the meager berries and drink freely of the water created, refilling
Hear you, Greg.
your skins.
They fill you up. They're the size of grapefruits. All right, my berries are amazing.
Hey, I've eaten my share of grapefruits, and I'll tell you what, they don't fill me up. I don't know, maybe I'm a fat ass, but I need a few.
You know,
Vortrak will eat his These things will last for 24. Oh wait, never mind. It only lasts for a day, right? Or
yeah.
They're gone.
Oh, all right, sure. I guess
Have a
I'll.
long rest.
I thought someone had one that was like sat somewhere for a long time that actually worked, but I guess that was just a little lip.
Yeah, you see Jimbo trying to feed one of those grape-sized good berries to his horse, and he's not having it. And then you hear him speak. This might be the first time for you, what's the guy, Seam, because I wasn't a druid when we met last time. This might be the first time you hear this, but he goes up to the horse, and he says something in a weird language, and the horse nods and eats the good berry. He can speak to animal sounds. It's weird, dude. It's weird.
Sounds on par.
All right.
The horse gets me a little bit, but don't worry about it.
So, with good berries and water created, we don't have to worry about that. You spend a night out in the mists. You may use any number of hit dice remaining in your pool to regain HP. And then recover any class features or spell slots associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. At the end of the night, you may regain up to 1/2 of your hit dice total rounded up to be used in the next day. So, when morning comes, Seam, are you still going to be acting as a leader for this trip out into the mists?
Yes.
All right. Tell me
quick.
your course and your pace for the morning.
Real quick, before we leave, Grond will again cast ritually over 10 minutes the alarm spell to reactivate his shield.
Okay.
Cool.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Straight line, fast as possible.
All right. Go ahead and give me a navigation check at disadvantage, but you're special. So give me the regular. And your DC is 10 to navigate the Howling Fields.
Don't blow it.
All right. Excellent. I believe so. I have the Howling Fields open. Navigation 10, Forage 15. Anyway,
Forge
you
15, okay.
are unerring in your choice of path. You get everybody back and galloping through the Howling Fields as fast as they will go. Sure enough, it is not long, just after a quick morning break to catch your breath for a second, maybe slurp down some coffee, that the four of you find yourselves, or I guess for some of you, a familiar sight for some of you for the first time, looking at a great ruined manor rising rising up out of the howling fields in front of you. What was once a multi-story, perhaps, building is now a single one of stone and wood, crumbling and rotting. Its grounds are unkempt and are untamed in the courtyard between the manor and the walls itself. As you approach it, we are reaching about 2 hours of playtime tonight, so why don't we take our first break here, and then we will come back with the party arriving at the manor and figure out what happens then. See you all in about 5 minutes, 10 minutes, something like that. See you soon. my mic live. And we are back with more Land Beyond the Mist. As we left our heroes, they had camped for the night, and in the morning come racing out of the howling fields and into a familiar sight. Ahead of them, rising out of the plains, is an old manor. Its once well-tended grounds, now grown wild and unkempt after years of neglect. The grounds encircled by the same crumbling stone wall, approximately 6 feet high. The broken arch at the mouth of it has a cobbled trail leading up to a now broken open manor door that has yet to be put back together since the stone golem burst through it so many times before. As you see the manor in front of you, what does the party do as they find their goal of this session?
Go into
Yeah.
it.
We get ready, basically. We leave the. I mean, we get ready to be ready for combat. Basically, leave the horses at in front of the manor, basically, and. Yeah, I will. I still have this pole, this totem pole with the doll. I will uncover the doll. It's still in its pouch, hanging at the tip of the stick. It's like one of these cranes that the window cleaners use. You know, that I'm gonna hold it in front of me in its little gondola. Hold it in front of me. But before I enter through the gate, I will pop 2 buffs, mirror image and protection from evil. And hopefully Jimbo is going to be at my side, and Vord and Seam slightly behind us, like maybe 60 feet or something. And we're going to move forward through the gate, through the grounds, through the broken main door. And basically always looking.
Take our time. Maybe not so fast. Let's just take our time in case something else is taking up residence here.
Yeah, of course. We're going to be careful, looking around, actively searching, and also, especially in my case, I will also be looking at what the doll is doing, or if it is doing anything.
All right.
You and that damn doll.
You tie up the remaining horses that have not perished this session and proc your magic, preparing to buff yourselves. Mirror images of Grond appear. A powerful repellent of evil comes out from him. And you make the doll visible in its briar rabbit sack, holding it out in front of you as you approach the manor proper.
To do a quick perception check.
Sure, what are you looking for?
The man brought up a really good point just now.
Uh-huh.
This man is pretty nice. Like, there's food that fills itself. I heard tales of rugs that hug you to sleep permanently. They will hug you to sleep.
There's ghosts. There's not. Anything that comes here gets killed.
There are books that will read themselves out of existence. I want to know if anything has started with this place is yet.
Okay, go ahead and give me that perception check as you are studying closely to the grounds of the manor. It's hard to see into the manor itself from where you are, but you can look into the grounds of the manor proper. And as you do so, with a 19, you do, in fact, find perhaps what could have been residents or things that have moved into the manor grounds. Some maybe 120 feet west of the arch itself, into the untamed grounds, you spy the shiny white bones of what appears to be oversized wolves, laying scattered about the twisted brush and weeds and trees.
Is that the guard dog that they killed?
No.
The 3-headed one?
No, that's not the guard dog.
Nah, that's something else. That's something evil.
But it's dead, yeah?
Or
what?
It's dead.
No, but I mean, if there's bones, it means it's a dead creature. Or is it
come back at night? They say a lot of those things come back at night. I didn't see it last night, but
So
There's
hell, I Seem, do you think it's worth it trying to destroy those bones?
it's overgrowth.
No.
If they moved around during the night, it wouldn't have a bunch of foliage all over it. I think it's just
heard-
does it
used to
look
be
like
alive
there's
and now it's
foliage
dead.
growing all over the bones that much? Or is it inside of the overgrown foliage there happens to be new bones and new stomped down trails? Can I make a survival check, actually? I'll go over there. Watch my back, guys. Watch my back. I'll go over and investigate.
So you're going to enter in ahead of the party to investigate it?
No, we're all moving already in, right?
Okay.
Like,
Yeah, I
No.
think we're all moving in, basically.
We are at the door, and we saw those nasty bones, and he is going to go make to them bones.
Yes,
Ain't
we
about
have a-
to get all spooky.
We got a time limit, guys. His spells are going to
Yeah.
fall at some point. We need to move.
All right.
All right,
We
I
can move on the
guess.
bones later.
You decide as a party to move on forward, leaving the bones spotted to do whatever bones do. As you go to make your way through the crumbling archway of the wall that surrounds the manor grounds, the pale doll with the mask of death and the eyeless, shiny black eyes stirs in its knapsack. It turns and it speaks clearly in a very kind of tiny, childlike voice, and it says, "We must all attempt the impossible." And as those words ring out, a soft ding just kind of emanates from the, area around you, different from the knock before, and you see the manor come to life in front of your eyes. Lights turn on, candles and the chandeliers that were once hanging there and no longer are flash to life, and you see the shapes of ghosts begin to wander about the manor. Unlike what you have seen before, Seem, these ghosts have the shape of servants in long kind of flowing robes and braided tassels around their necks. They wander about the interior of the manor itself. As you look around, you see the ghostly shape of a three-headed dog begin to rise up out of the ground to the east of the grounds, and you do find caretakers, gardeners even, out into the west of the ground, come to life at the spoken words of the doll.
And the doll said we must attempt the impossible.
We must all attempt the impossible.
Okay.
Cool. Well, let's keep going.
Yeah.
Wait. I see all of this, and Jimbo is superstitious as fuck. Okay, Jimbo's not. He's not a. I don't have any holy magic. All right. I lick fetishes. Okay. All right. I'm a swamp boy. As soon as Jimbo sees this, he takes like 2 steps back, and he's like, "Y'all can have it."
Okay,
Yep.
cool. I'd say,
I do the Scooby Doo thing. I jump into V-Man's arms. Like, oh no, sorry.
Ruh-roh,
Weren't you
Raggy!
gonna be the tank? I say. Weren't you gonna be the front liner?
Yeah, can I wild shape into a Great Dane?
Yeah, I catch him, right? These things moving around us. Vortrak's a little sketchy too, but he's like, "We'll get through this. We'll get through this."
Wait, hold on. Did the guy who catch it? This guy's a stoner, right? And I wild shape into a Great Dane. This is literally Scooby Doo. It's so cool.
Well, I mean, it's tobacco, mixed with
Wacky.
the spell components that you would need for druid spell components.
Huh?
Nature stuff is broken up in there,
That's what
basically.
you had a cop?
And that's what I smoke, right?
Any.
All
So,
right,
You know.
All right. So
do the
after...
ghosts notice us?
after we have a bit of a Scooby-Doo moment, it sounds like the rest of you are pushing your way forward. A Great Dane held in Vortrak's arms for the moment, as you consider whether or not you need a Scooby snack. You make your way to the manor itself. I guess we can show you the manor. There's no reason not to. As you make your way down the cobbled pathway, none of the ghosts move to accost or stop you, other than as you're about halfway down, the three-headed dog becomes loping up to the group like a big Great Dane, all excited and ghostly barks and yips coming at you. It does not appear to be aggressive as it approaches, though, and in fact will come and like pad around the party as you are walking forward, barking somewhat excitedly, as if its master were returning for a long journey away.
This is unexpected.
So I guess at this moment, I kind of have a thought.
Mm-hmm.
Would it make more sense for one person to go in and see what happens? Because it doesn't really make sense.
No, I think it's best if we go together.
Just go.
We have a better chance to survive.
Think about it like this, right? If you know there's a room with a grenade in it, it makes no sense for everybody to walk in that room.
If you want me to go 20 feet in front of everybody or 30 feet in front of everybody, I'll do that.
No,
I mean, you can come with me. If
Stick to the plan,
Nerve's
guys.
not to Jimbo, he can stand in the back where Vort was supposed to be, and Vort can stand next to me.
I stand in the back next to Steam, but I give V-Man my magical trident. And I say this trident can reach into the ether and pull apart all sorts of nasty ghouls and goblins. On many of our mysteries, we have uncovered them with this trident. Take care of it.
I use a spear. A trident's probably not much different, even though I don't have martial proficiency or anything.
I take back my trident and I shake my hand. Let's go.
All right. The three-headed dog will prance around you.
I don't know if it's in the book, is it?
Huh?
It's a martial.
A trident is a martial weapon. Yeah. The dog will jump around the group of you, barking wildly with its three heads, until you approach the broken down doors of the manor itself. Here, a simple-looking ghost with a long robe and the braided kind of knots of his sash are longer than the other ones that you can spy through the broken windows and holes in the manor doors. It seems that he has 4 knots in entirety, and he greets you in kind of a ghostly, wavery voice, like, welcome, retainers of the young mistress. Welcome to the manor. And he bows and kind of gestures as if allowing you entry.
Alright, so basically I'm holding the stick with the gondola of the doll, which is like in its little terrace, or I don't know how you call it, and it's sticking out, right? And it's going ahead of us, so it's as if she was in life walking into the house, I guess, and we're following. And we enter.
All right. As you enter the doorway of the house, you will find that your mirror images poof out of existence. They seem to be dispelled at your passage, though your protection from good and evil seems to be unaffected. Inside of the manor, it is largely what you have seen before for those of you that have arrived here before. Inside the kind of double doors that are now smashed down and broken by an oversized golem-like creature, you see what is a manor's foyer. The wooden floors of the manor are overgrown with moss and wild grass, though there are scratch marks of like nails or the claws of beasts that crisscross the floor, as well as boot prints from other adventurers that have come through here. There's a large table in the center of the room, surrounded by very old chairs with rotting cushions. The table seems to be decorative in nature with a large map painted and carved in the centermost segment. Here you can see now that the map is glowing, almost with like a pale astral energy, much like the ghosts themselves have. And upon it, you can see features of the terrain lit up. The scrolls and papers themselves, scattered as if forgotten and in mid-use before, are actually in mid-use now, as there are wizened old men with long, white, ghostly beards sat around the table, reading what appears to be something there. At the center of it all is a colorful pendant in the shape of a lotus flower made from an unusual gemstone that rests atop the very center of the painted map. At the far end of the center room stands a large statue of a warrior, its pedestal having been shoved forward by the ropes and pulleys of a previous encounter, showing off some kind of hidden door behind it. But the statue itself is still there, it's just standing nicely on the pillar. The warrior depicted has unusual, unfamiliar flowing armor adorned with carved lotus flowers. It is holding an equally unfamiliar two-handed sword with a narrow blade in a half bow in front of its face, the tip firmly rested on the platform. In the far corners of the foyer are double wooden staircases that are rotting and near collapse. They lead up to the remains of what must have been the second floor at one point, where passage to you is blocked and collapsed, but you can see the forms of ghostly servants making their way up and down as if retracing the steps of their former lives up to another floor. There are, near the base of them, kind of mirrored coat racks, both of which now remain empty and unused. As well as doors to either side of the foyer itself, leading to other rooms. Some of you may have explored them in times past. Ghostly figures occasionally move between the doors, as if going about their own business. As you're taking all of this in and you enter into the room, the ghostly servant that had greeted you will step into the foyer with you, smiles kind of broadly, and just asks simply, is there anything that we can do here at the manor for you or her ladyship?
What's the necklace? Right.
He smiles broadly. This is the pendant of the this is the pendant of the mistress of the Lotus Pier, of course. We have kept it here in safekeeping.
The Lotus what?
The Lotus Pier. Surely you are aware. You are retainers for the young mistress herself, of course.
Of course. I'm sorry, I acoustically didn't understand. Did you say pier?
Yes, the pier.
Okay. And what of the map?
Oh, what of it? Would you wish to see it? Are you lost? Come. And he, nudges old ghosts out of the way. They take their little scrolls with them, and he slides the pendant off the map, allowing you to get a good view of it.
Fantastic.
Yeah, one of our friends is new. Could you explain it for him? The map, that is.
Well, of course I will. Here, as the map glows, the map seems to be of largely unfamiliar territory to you, seemingly a swamp and a wide river. Here you can see clearly marked in that kind of astral energy in the base of the river and the swamp where they meet in kind of a large delta. It shows it marks the Lotus Pier with a big flower drawn upon it. Nearby it notates hazards to avoid on the way, and it shows the kind of pitfalls, the places where rapids would be upon the river. It shows a kind of dangerous area near the pier. Seems wild beasts grow there. It also shows notations detailed in an elaborate flowing hand of places of interest to her ladyship. Things like the lotus root where it is sweetest, where it is most well grown. It is places of beauty are marked. There is a clearly a small waterfall there. As you kind of track through the map itself, looking for something that would be more familiar, you find yourself following the map down from the swamp to where it meets the edge of what appears to be both a heavily wooded area and a kind of grassy steppe, almost as if three kind of biomes come together. And you believe that the Lotus Swamp to be northwest of that confluence. And the Lotus Pier along the river there.
Okay. I see you have a passage, like, gesturing behind the statue. What is down there?
You have no need to worry of that. Old trinkets and unnecessary things for the staff. When they are broken or unused, they go there. Occasionally we store wines and other things behind the statue just because it is a convenient place.
In the
Okay,
passage
and
down
I will ask the man. We are curious. Could you give us some background history of our ladyship?
The ghost kind of narrows its eyes at you. Says, I could help clean up any holes in your memory, I am sure. And he kind of eyes the doll at the end of the pole a little bit, and then his normal smile returns. Yes. What can I help you with specifically?
Does her ladyship have a daughter?
You ask very silly questions. Is this a test? I assure you I will pass with flying colors. Why, of course. You are the retainers of the young lady right here.
Jimbo's got his arms crossed and he's nodding. He's like, silly wizard. He always asks these questions. You see, he hits his head a lot every day.
Okay, so I will ask what happened to our ladyship's mother then?
Why, as far as I am aware, she rules over the pier. We must always have leadership at the pier.
Mm-hmm. And I apologize, it must have slipped my memory. What is the purpose of the amulet?
Oh,
it is just safekeeping. What is it? What is its purpose?
It is a treasure of the house. We keep it here under the request of her ladyship. Does the young mistress desire it? It is hers, of course.
She does.
Oh, well, of course. He picks up the pendant and will go up to the doll and just kind of lay the chain of the pendant around the doll's neck.
I'm walking away.
I'm just waiting to see what happens.
Mm-hmm. The young mistress desires to visit the Lotus Pier. Is there any other equipment that we may make use of to aid in our travels?
What would you need? We will provide anything that we can.
Is there anything in storage that may be of use? Maybe something of arcane nature?
Of arcane? In storage? No, of course not. Things for the servants are down there. We could provide you with a hot meal, beds to rest, simple things. But I am sure that you are well prepared for travel, seeing as you are the retainers. But name an item, and we shall do our best to assist you with it.
Hot food from 30 feet away.
Hot food, indeed.
He
claps his hands at one of the servants walking through the westward doors, and he says, a bowl of a rib and a lotus root soup for the masters here. And the servant bows, walks away for a bit, and returns with more servants in tow and brings 5 bowls of rib and a lotus root soup out of the kitchen, piping hot and steaming, and lays one down on a table, not to the center one where the old men are still reading their scrolls, but at the like side tables to the edges, one for each of you, as well as a place, of course, at the head of the table for the young lady.
Okay, I have 2 questions. The lotus, is that the symbol of your house? Or
The ghost guy kind of looks at you sideways, and eventually smiles and says, "Yes, of course it is.
You have to forgive me.
The lotus flower is the symbol of the lotus pier, and of course to our ladyship and her family."
And who is the wizard? Who is or who are the wizards that produce all these magical items?
What are you doing?
Who are the wizards that produce magical items? I'm sorry, I am not sure I understand your question.
Well, the cape, the amulets.
The amulet itself is a family
items of the house,
heirloom passed
basically.
down through the Jang family for years. For capes, I know not of a wizard who created one.
What of the golem?
A beautiful statue, do you not think?
I would
Commissioned
say so.
years ago in the shape of Lord Jang.
And I'm sorry, I heard a story from the young mistress of the statue being able to move and defend the house as needed. Is that the case?
Oh, well, we all are prone to superstitious beliefs, I'm sure. The statue was commissioned in the shape of Lord Jang because we are, of course, in an unknown land. Lord Jang will look over his descendants and his people, I am sure, but to physically move and walk around, I believe the young lady has a vivid imagination, as all do her age.
The ghost says superstition. What are you, crazy, bro?
Of course.
So, well, one of the sword it bears seems to be a rather potent item of its own worth. It's something that we
The
would be able
mistress
to go along
wishes
with
it as
that.
well.
Oh, I wouldn't know how to go about removing a statue's sword. Are you sure you wish to have a stone sword?
No, we good.
No, I would say it's something that the mistress desires, and her will is our command.
I point my hand at Seam's magical crossbow, and I said, "Thirst will get you killed, boy."
The ghost servant ponders this for a moment, tugs upon the braids around his neck, and says, "If it is the young mistress's wish, then we shall work on it. I will send word into the Lotus Pier for our craftspeople to come, and I am sure that they can find a way to remove the blade without damaging the visage of our lord too greatly. I do apologize, but it will take some time. Please, if you were to return, I am sure we would have it done for you."
Let's see. Well, be as it may,
I have a question. After the servant put the amulet around the doll's neck, did anything happen in the house?
Nope.
No ghosts appeared, the statue didn't move?
Well, I mean, there are ghosts, and you are talking to one. But, no, the statue
but
didn't, nothing further changed.
okay.
Yeah, no additional ghosts, and especially not the ghosts that were attacking in the past. You said they looked different, right?
Just in case it matters at all, Jimbo don't like ghosts, and Jimbo don't like liars. So, Jimbo is pretty close to the door because he knows there ain't nothing good come from doing the ruse over the people that can suck your soul out. So, he's standing by the door, he's looking at his horse. He's saying in Sylvan, he's like, "Hey, we gotta go." And the horse is like, "I'm eating grass." He's like, "Hurry."
So, the mistress had stated we wanted to inspect the servants' quarters, ensure everything is in proper.
Yeah, we're gonna go look at the
Proper
wine or
state.
something too.
Yeah.
Oh, I am
Yeah,
sure
fine.
that the servants' quarters are up to her specs. It would be untoward to have the ladyship or her retainers themselves do the check. If it worries the lady so much, I promise you that I will see to it myself this evening that they are up to code.
No, she's insistent. She wants to see them, the servants' quarters.
Well, I am sure, as you know, that the young lady is important, but we must respect decorum and teach her the ways of the house
course.
and the manners.
Of course.
Well, I would say I whisper out of earshot of the ghost. I hope. I would say that we just move to the back room and poke our heads in.
As I go, I take a peek. Like it's the statue is moved up. I can just go peek. Do I see wisps?
Yes, you do.
I mentioned to, I mentioned like to the ghost like, what is it? What are those? What are those creatures down by the servants' quarters?
The ghost of the
gesture.
servant comes up next to you and appears to look behind the statue. He
And
shakes
I
his
move
head,
the
says, "What creatures? I see
I move
nothing."
the doll also so that it would be looking at those, so the mistress can see them. Anything happened?
The doll doesn't react to them. The servant looks and says, "I see nothing out of the ordinary or amiss.
Okay.
I am sorry, but I think that perhaps your travels have taxed you greatly. Shall you rest today?"
That seems appropriate.
Excellent.
I think I'm looking for a bottle of wine back there. You guys come with me, and I'm just gonna start walking back to the back room and have Seam guide the way.
All right. I mean, you walk past the protestations of the head servant. He doesn't follow you. As you make your way to the back behind the statue here, there are 3 will-o-wisps, and as you enter the room itself, they begin to flash orange and red above the crumbling ruins of the stairs leading down.
The
How
doll
far away?
still doesn't react. Yeah.
Nope.
Okay, so I will leave the doll behind at its bowl. So it's sitting next to the bowl, and yeah, I hope Vorg got his moonbeam ready, and Jimbo finds his nerves.
I'm at the top of the
Prepare my
stairs.
crossbow.
Well, there's like the room with the statue and the table, and then there's like a little hallway, and I'm probably standing in the middle of the hallway, and when no one follows me right away, I probably go back into the main entrance to the room area right there, and I'm like waiting. Let's get that. There's wine back here. Let's take a look.
So
Yeah.
they start flashing orange and red. You said.
That
First of all, let's make sure everybody's here, right? Everybody is.
Hold on.
going
Let
to
me
the room,
populate this room for you.
because
We have a main ghost man. We have kitchen ghost. We have servant ghost. We have library ghosts. We have... We have sitting room ghosts.
Yep. All right.
Kitchen ghost, servant ghost, old scholars, both sitting rooms, both libraries. We need gardener ghost.
So
Gardener
Greg, while you're doing
ghost,
this,
gardener
I just need to
ghost.
let you know that before anybody even starts going downstairs, Jimbo does like a brisk fetish fueled walk and he steps in front of everybody before they can get too far downstairs, and starts ushering them back up there. And he says, "You heard the man sing, spirit. He said there's nothing down there. Ain't nothing but bad down there. We got what we wanted. Let's go. Cut your losses before you are cut out of existence by ghosts."
You guys just want to leave with the?
With the
Oh,
pendant.
the mistress. Are you guys saying the mistress wants to leave? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
No.
All right, so you guys are all in here with 3 will-o-wisps. Go ahead and position yourselves as you want to be before we continue on narratively too much. It sounds like
Right.
may be important at some point.
I don't have any control over my.
I don't have any control either. I can't move.
You should be able to move your own characters.
No, when I use the tool, it just moves the.
Do you have the arrow
Oh yeah,
selected?
never mind. It works. It works.
Yeah, it should work.
No, I can't. I can't control my guy. It's weird.
I have control of him.
Yeah. I can wait. I can control. It's weird. I can move him from like the side. That's weird.
You should be able to move your tokens. They are your character's tokens.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Jimbo.
I changed my mind. I keep the stick with the doll on me. While we're standing in that back room.
Jimbo is very
Went back and got it.
insistent that all of his friends come back upstairs before their insides become outsides. There's nothing down there.
All right.
Don't die.
So that is a very accurate depiction of the state of the manor and every ghost therein. As you are now inside of the secret door behind the statue and seeing the flashing orange and red glowing will-o-wisps.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
So
Wizard.
you guys aren't in here with me, are you?
Wizard, you're supposed to be in front. That was the plan. Why are you deviating? Thank you.
Jimbo looks at Theme and says, "Theme, you've been in situations where it's been a lot of risk before. Do you really think that this is worth it? Because any one of these things, if they decided, could vaporize any of us. I think it's too much."
I disagree.
I think we're protected by the doll. The ghost sees us as the retainers, so.
The guy didn't see the will-o-wisps. I hope we can still attack them, and they won't do anything.
Yeah,
We'll find out after the first attack, right?
I agree. They're not registering to the ghost, so should be
We can
fine.
hope.
Well, I don't necessarily feel the best right now, but if you guys want me to go down there, I guess get killed by some wisp, I'll go.
Backline with me. If something happens, you'll be the first to bail.
Yeah, Vorg, you should step back a bit because you need to keep concentration on the moonbeam. So, and Jimbo should be in front with me.
Alrighty.
I guess I'll stand over here then. But still,
All right. As you guys
I'd rather be able to
are
run out of the
clearly
room.
having discussions about fighting some creatures in the basement, you will hear a stern voice from the servant that was the head servant behind you. He's saying, "All right, you've had your peek. I'm going to have to request that you and the young lady return from this place. There's obviously nothing down there but stale wine and cheap things for you all."
And Jimbo, he bows and he begs.
I guess if the servant guy's insistent, I'll be like, yes, maybe we should leave, and then I'll just signal everyone, let's go. The mistress wants to leave, I guess, and I guess we'll make our way out of here.
Wait, I still want to ask questions to the ghosts at least, since they seem to be indulging us. Especially.
Wizard, your brain has already demonstrated that you have a touch of the dementia Okay, you don't remember things that we all do that come second nature with being retainers. Stop wasting people's time. Let us go.
No, I just want to ask the scholar if he knows of the Tome of Gax and the monastery.
Of
You
what?
do that.
I'm sorry, I couldn't understand what you asked at the end there. He knows of what?
If he knows of the monastery and the Tome of Gax.
The Toll of Gax.
Tome of Gax. The book which he found, or he found a transcription of, or purchased.
No. The servant shakes his head. He says, I am unaware of this tome or the monastery you say it comes from."
Fantastic.
Okay. Well, with that, I leave.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Billy, we leave the grounds.
All right. You will leave the grounds. Tensions ease as you walk away from behind the statue. The ghosts bid you farewell. Sad to see you go. Hopes that you have enjoyed your lotus root soup. And as you walk out of the grounds, the little dog, well, the very large three-headed dog, will follow you out and whine at the gates for a moment as you leave. As soon as the form of the doll crosses the threshold of the archway, that sound bings out from the runes around you, and the manor once again falls silent.
Sweet.
All right. So if we really want to go attack those things, we could put her here, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Just
Yeah, me too.
outside.
Hey, real quick, you wanna identify that necklace first?
Yeah, for sure. And then there's also the issue of these bones or whatever is in the
Not a big deal.
on the outside.
Don't worry about the bone. I point at Steam, and I say, "Buddy, you don't understand what greed can do. It'll kill you."
Yeah, it might, but it also might bring us forward. No risk, no gain. The meek will never be. Will never progress.
There's
So
a
the
chance
guy-
that if we go back in there without the statue, but with the pendant, that all hell might break loose, right?
Yeah, I mean, we first we're gonna identify the pendant.
If you're wearing it, though.
No, it's the doll's wearing it right now.
Yeah.
And then after that, we could also alternatively just leave the doll and the pendant outside. So
First step, let's identify the pendant and go from there.
yeah, I will ritually cast identify on the pendant.
All right. You spend 10 minutes outside of the manor grounds casting your ritual magic. At the end of it, the nature of the amulet is revealed to you. This is the Lotus Pendant. The Lotus Pendant has a big wall of text, so here you go. The pendant itself has a silver chain with a clear gemstone in the shape of a lotus flower. Activating this pendant provides the user with a shield of temporary HP of a type chosen by the user. When you do so, the lotus flower will change to different colors depending on the type of temporary HP that it is giving you. The flower can change into a red lotus flower, a blue lotus flower, a yellow lotus flower, or a green lotus flower, or a black lotus flower. There are 5 types. Red flower, it gives you a fire shield. A blue flower gives you cold shield. A yellow flower will give you a lightning shield. A green flower will give you a poison shield. And a black flower will give you a necrotic shield. Excuse me. While the shield is active, The wearer will have resistance to the damage type of the shield, as well as D10 temporary hit points of the shield's variety. The shield. What do you want to know?
No, I'm sorry. This temporary hit points basically then only protect against damage of that type, right?
No, they are temporary hit
No.
points like normal, but while they are active, you have resistance to that type.
Ah, okay.
So the temporary hit points, the shield, right, essentially are temporary hit points that absorb the energy of blows directed upon it. If the hit points are depleted, then the energy is released, dealing 2d8 damage to everything within 10 feet of the pendant, including the wearer. The pendant then cannot be used again in this way until its energy is restored after a long rest.
Oh wow! So it's like Armor of Agathis, but it has that little extra effect that it hurts you too.
That's cool.
Interesting, yeah.
But you have resistance, so you'll take half, right?
Resistance only to the type of element that you have chosen based on the flower. So if you have a red flower, you will have the total D10 temporary hit points that are given to you. But you will have resistance to fire as long as those temporary hit points are there.
And if you have 8 temporary hit points and you take 4, you do 4 damage to them, and
No,
you would take 4.
It's not
but it's 2?
reflective. It just is resistant.
Okay.
Oh.
Can you change if the charge isn't expended? Can you change the type?
You
if it's a
choose
fire
the type
tool?
when you activate
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Cool. That's really cool.
Oh, I lied to you. It is 2d10, not d10.
Fantastic.
Okay.
2d10 temporary hit points.
Does it have any secondary function?
That is its function. It's a big function.
No, I mean like as like a key or anything like that.
I mean, if you think it unlocks something, you'll have to find out.
Cool.
I'm debating, should I try using the identify on the doll?
There's no reason not to. It's 10 minutes.
You are unable to get any reading on the doll. Your identify spell is either blocked or misled or just doesn't work entirely, as you, despite your arcane training, cannot decipher the exact nature of the doll in front of you.
Very cool.
Yeah. One thing I kind of like to see
What-
also is
We-
the library.
Okay.
Sorry?
I didn't say anything.
I thought I heard someone. The library in the right side room, was like in the entry room. All the books and scrolls had nothing on it. I was wondering if we go with the doll, we might see something in there or find something.
We didn't talk to any of the ghosts that were the scholars. We probably
Yeah.
could have talked to those guys.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to them, but
Well, I thought the point was we were going to fight things, and we can always fight them and then come back and get the doll. Do we want to leave the doll
Yeah.
here or not and try
yeah,
that?
that's a good point. And also, even after identifying it, I would still not risk bringing the necklace into the mansion because, yeah, the statue might react to it anyway.
You know, you guys might be a little bit newer. So let me just give you a little rundown of what happens when people fight these ghosts.
No, we're not fighting the ghosts. We want to fight the will-o-wisps, right?
Yeah, we want to follow the willow.
I imagine that the servants in the house probably won't take too well to a bunch of guests fighting in their basement. They didn't even like us being down there. Imagine how it's going to be if you're 2 bears down in the basement casting spells, especially around the young mistress. Even if you say it is her will, this guy, pointing at the wizard, already has thin ice with him. I don't think it's a good idea. Anything about that man? You got what you came here for. You got your information.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can't believe this is the only thing this match is about. Like, I
It
mean,
is.
That's
I
what
totally.
this is what you want to do is just this.
more.
You know,
You
I
can't
heard
even try to fight those will-o-wisps, right?
there's
There's
some
no
really
guarantee the
cool
ghosts are.
there's some really cool meaty dogs. Like 2 days away from here, we can go beat up if you really want to go hit some. But
So real quick,
I don't know about you, but I can't hit ghosts, and I don't know about ghosts, but they kill. So I mean,
Yeah.
if you wanna,
So,
if you
last
wanna go,
question. I don't think it's worth it. The guy already said it's just servants' quarters. There's not going to be anything of worth down there.
That's what he
However,
says, but
it's believable. He's
not
not
only
lied to us so far,
sure.
and we got the
yeah,
necklace.
If you want to
He's not
believe him,
hostile.
I guess that's
Yeah,
cool.
I mean, a lot changed since then. Like, for example, he didn't see the magic sword of the statue. He didn't see the wisp. So, and you know, obviously something happened here since
I'm
then,
cool
right?
either way, really.
They still believe they're alive and in a different time, and since then something happened to this place in particular, you know.
We can
And
let it sit and come back some other time with But
Yes.
unless
But
you
the
want to
other
bring the doll back in and go talk to some ghosts, that's you're probably safe,
I just want to clarify that these ghosts have killed our own before.
Yeah.
No,
So
not these ghosts. No, they were different ghosts, right? Different
Yeah.
I'm
ghosts.
pretty sure they were the same ghosts. They
Gregson,
just
No,
look
the other ones were just regular ghosts. These ones are specifically like a servant and a
yeah, I
cook.
mean, I'm
The
pretty
people who
sure.
were here.
Imagine, right, how different you would look if some intruder stepped in your house and you just got out of bed, right?
Okay.
You look
This
pretty
is-
ragged too. It's the same.
We're arguing
It's the
over.
same ghost.
seeing you
We're
saw
arguing over nothing.
both versions of the ghosts, right? You were
Yeah.
in the first.
They're probably the same ghosts. It's that we aggroed them, so they're pissed off, so they're trying to kill us. The point remains, however, is that it's not worth fighting it. We just said that. The only other thing that we would want to talk about
Terrible.
is the golem. We have horses, we can outrun it, and if the amulet is no longer in effect, shouldn't be an issue. Do you want to kill the golem? And then get the
No,
sword?
Can we kill it? Like
Yeah.
last
no.
time you tried it, it was impervious to damage.
We're not
No.
going to get and attack some wisp, and maybe the ghosts won't attack us. We know when the golem comes to life, the ghosts do
Will.
come around.
100%.
So I say we just go east, find some wolves or whatever. Like I think Jimbo was just suggesting. Yeah.
Okay.
That's
I mean,
my
I
vote.
wouldn't be using the two-handed sword. It was more for you, Vortrak. But if it's not interesting to you, we can just leave. I have nothing else here that I
Well,
want.
technically, I'd have to spend my next feat to be able to use it. Stuff like that.
Sorry.
But I would consider it for a magic weapon, of course. But it's on the off chance that, I don't know. We only have 3 horses.
You know what we
You
have
know.
considered, and I'm saying this as we're walking away, Greg.
So I'd like
It was
to
a
point
slowest.
out that there's a secret door hidden behind a magic golem that's guarded by wisps, and the ghost of the manor definitely didn't want you to go down there.
Okay, yeah, we're going down there now. We got the
Okay.
That's what I've been saying.
Hey, hold on. Hey, did that gardener ghost just talk to himself?
I
right
think
next
so.
to
Yeah,
it?
I think.
Let's go do the movie plan and stop talking about it then, because that's what our original idea was. We're not going to bring her in and hope that we don't have the other ghosts. Let's just try the moonbeam plan and just fight 3 wisps, see how it goes. If we got to run, we got to run, right?
Fantastic. We go
So,
in, no doll, leave the amulet. We go in.
I would like when we enter in without the doll first.
Wait, hold on. Dang,
Yes.
dang. Calm
Yeah,
down.
wait.
Sorry.
The plan.
Oh, God. Listen, I'm going to curse that name again, okay? That gardener is crazy. He's drinking out of a glass bottle. That's a potion. What does it say? Coke on it? That ghost is nuts, okay? Don't listen to him. Look, he's got one big eye and one small eye. Don't listen
That's
to
rude.
the eyes. Don't do it.
Just
Listen,
put
the beard game.
your magic weapon and you'll do good, okay?
Listen, the beard game's on point. I trust him. Let's go. I will start walking in.
Yeah, I will plant the pole in the ground with a little gondola of the doll on top with its necklace at the front gates outside the manor. and then we go back in.
All right.
And
You
before we
leave.
enter,
All right, you leave the doll outside of the manor grounds. As you cross the threshold of the arches, a different sound echoes out, the small bell that you've heard many times before seem familiar this time, and not the different one after the doll went through. Nothing happens in the grounds, no further ghosts appear, and you are able to walk your way back up into the manor itself.
I just want to quickly say, before I enter, I mean, actually, I wanted to also ask if we could do a short rest, but I guess it's late now. But before we enter the main door of the manor, I will again cast mirror image and protection.
You're gonna get dispelled. That's the whole point. You have to be inside already.
Okay. So I only cast. I first cast protection from evil, and when I was about to cast mirror image, Seam tells me, "Don't forget, cast it inside." So I will do that.
Okay, you step through the entrance to the manor before casting your mirror images. Do you have enough spell slots to do that?
Yeah, I cast one level 1 spell and one level 2 spell last time, and now I cast my last level 2 spell and another level 1.
It seemed like a decent amount of level 2 spells. I figured I would ask, but you are good to go. You cast your mirror images inside of the manor, have them ready to go as you enter inside. The ghosts that you had just been speaking to, but maybe a half hour earlier, are nowhere to be seen as the manor stands in a dark, unlit and cramped atmosphere that you have come to recognize from your previous trips.
This place is pretty creepy. Let's be about our business.
Yeah, there's a bunch of ghosts in here.
Hey, Jimbo, front line. Let's go.
Jimbo. I don't feel protected from good and evil.
Protection from good and evil. Can you cast it on this guy?
Well, I just cast it on myself. I can only cast one.
Vortrak. Do you have?
I don't have it. Plus, I don't think I'd be able to use Moonbeam and it anyway.
Yeah. Also, I don't think druids even have access to it.
Okay.
Probably not.
Sure. Anyway.
So, Theme wants me to die. You know what? You guys bring me around ghosts. You listen to Crazy Gardener. You guys have a suicide wish.
Yeah, I'm listening, Greg.
I'll patch your wounds, right? And I you know what? Jimbo stops talking. He turns into a bear, and he's mad. All right, Jimbo's a bear in the middle of the living room, and then he looks at them, and he takes a jump right there, and then he goes downstairs.
All right. So as Jimbo turns into a bear, and as you all enter this basement area in the back of the room here, Jimbo, I'll give you a big bear. There you go. This is you now.
Oh no.
As you enter this small, cramped area, and the bear squeezing in the secret passage behind the statue, you find yourselves looking once again at 3 floating will-o-wisps hovering over the ruined staircase leading further down into the basement. As you all squeeze in, the wisps begin to flash orange and red in a warning light to the 4 of you.
Fantastic. I shout to Jimbo, hey, set him up so I can knock him down.
Jimbo rages, and then he attacks one.
All right. The combat has been declared. Let's roll initiative against each other here. Go ahead and click on your characters and roll. That way we'll have it nice and lined up in the order. Yes.
I'm a bear.
You are a bear. You can still click on your own token. I left it on the board, and it'll put you in initiative.
Wait, where is it? Oh, wait.
It's down at the entrance of the manor.
I got out there. And then whatever this is, I get +4, I guess.
Yes. If you haven't put that on your sheet, then yeah, you would get +4.
Yeah, I have it. So I get a 22.
All right.
Yeah. So Grant is standing behind the bear, but in front of Vorg protectively. I will protect Vorg so he doesn't get attacked. while the bear gets the attention of the.
Arrgh.
All right, so Jimbo gets a 22. All right, everybody is in. Let us put it in descending order. Jimbo, the super fast bear, you are the first to react as you declare your attack and rush forward. What do you do?
Did I get a chance to rage before combat?
You said you raged, sure.
Cool. So I rage, and I'm going to. God, this is gonna suck. You know what? I'm going to maul the first wisp in front of me.
All right.
You know, wait. So technically, I remember we talked about this before, Greg, with the like the rage mechanic, where like technically on the first turn you don't have to attack, you just have to attack on each subsequent.
I'm dubious of that as a rule, but we'll go with it. That's what we've been doing so far.
Okay, so I guess since this is my first turn of raging, I just dodge.
All right, you viciously rush forward to attack and take the dodge action.
Yeah.
All right. Seeing your bear zen-like in its way, dodging in its rage, what do you do?
Well, I'm gonna take my crossbow and try to shoot one of them.
All right, please do.
Don't forget the what's it called? Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, bonus action hunter's mark one of them, and then I'm gonna shoot it.
Please do.
Nope.
All right, with a
Turn.
13, you will miss the will-o-wisp. No, that will not hit it.
I shout to help set him up.
Do you have Hordebreaker with your crossbow?
It's
Yeah.
loading for. It's loading.
Yeah, right.
I know.
Correct.
That's why I was really bummed that it wasn't a hand crossbow.
Correct. All right, excellent. That brings us to Vortrak. What do you do?
Vortrak is going to summon the power of his moon druidic nature and cast Moonbeam. And he's going to send it against a 5-foot radius. And I guess I'll just center it so it hits all three of them at the initial. Because when they start their turn there, that it affects them. So I just want to start it that way, I guess.
I thought I had turned that off. Thank you very much, Super Monkey. I thought I had turned off those notifications. Sorry, that just broke my brain. You're putting your moonbeam down. Perfect. Is that where you want it centered?
Yeah, so that way it hits all three of them.
All right, just like that. Last time we litigated the moonbeam, we decided it's start of turn, so that's how we're gonna do it. All right.
Okay.
Excellent. That is your turn then. It is start of Will-o-Wisp's turn, so let's officiate this moonbeam. They need to make dex saves, I believe?
Con
saves. Okay, perfect. We have one fail, it looks like, and we have a 14, that might pass, and a 16.
That passed.
All right, so the one on the far left here, this one here, that's going to be the one that failed. The two in the back will have succeeded. Go ahead and roll me moonbeam damage.
It's already rolled in there. It says 7 damage on the one I rolled earlier. Unless you want me to redo it. It was kind of a... I said I did it right away at the beginning of the fight, really. But,
you want to use the 7 there? That's cool. We can do that.
Yeah.
Bro, reroll.
All right. So the first one here will take 7 points of, I believe, radiant damage.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And then these will take half, so they will take 4 each as they are encircled by the moonbeam's power. Excellent. As this is happening, the 3 of them wink out of sight, becoming invisible. Excellent. And then things happen. All right. It is now Gron's turn. The will-o-wisps have winked out of sight, becoming invisible. What do you do?
Well, there's not much to do, so I guess dodge.
All right.
Did you say? Wait. What did Palladian say?
You can do
Hold an
hold
action.
action help. Hold action help is probably the best move. Because then when they show up again, you can just knock
Yeah,
them
that's a
out.
good idea. Yeah, that's a
Or
very
a
good
whole
idea.
action firebolt, perhaps. I don't know.
No. I'm gonna hold at like. But they can I combine a run? No, it has to be either action
Yeah,
or
one thing. Right?
yeah, it can only do one thing, right? So
Yeah.
Hmm.
then I have the conditional thing needs to be because for the help action you need to be within 5 feet. So the condition is if there one of the wisps reappears within 5 feet of me, I will help whoever attacks them and thus give them advantage. And my owl will do the same, but on a different one.
You're holding action to assist when they pop up. Very good. Jimbo, you are the next to move. Nothing has attacked you. What do you do?
Was there no like sensation or something brushing past me?
You didn't notice any.
Hmm. Um. Hmm. I guess Hmm. So this would be a good question. Did I notice anything weird about the mansion itself? The manor?
What do you think would be weird about this ruined mansion that has ghosts and things that cook for you?
Yes, if the things disappear, do I hear like a chorus of oh?
Maybe in your imagination, but there is
Okay.
no choirly singing right now
I
echoing in the
don't hear
mansion.
a man made out of stone, like sharpening his sword out there. Like, oh man, I'm gonna eat some
You
beer
take a
tonight.
peek over your bare shoulders, but you do not see any motion from the stone statue.
Back to where I currently am. I make eye contact with that gardener, and I curse in Sylvan, and then I maul the area in front of me.
All right, you make an attack at the area directly in front of you. Go ahead and roll to hit for me.
I guess it'll be with disadvantage.
With disadvantage, correct?
So that's the first one.
All right, you swing out with your claws, you bite with your mouth, attempting to strike the space just in front of you. Neither of them connect. Oh, I guess that's just one roll, right? That's a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Your 15 misses. I guess I've tipped my hand. Your bite also misses.
I guess confused, angry bear looks confused and angry. And then I guess he just scratches his back and he looks at Theme like, "You did this," and that's the end right there.
All right. Excellent. Seam, it is now your turn. You see the bear thrashing about in the space in front of it to no avail.
Okay, where's the one that's hunter's marked?
The one that is hunter's marked is right behind you.
Fantastic. Cool. I mean, I say, hey, I point behind me. And then yeah, I mean, I guess I I take a shot.
All right, please roll to hit at disadvantage.
Uh-huh. Let's see. It's maybe 21.
A 21 hits. Please roll me damage.
Fantastic. And then 7 and then a d6.
All
10
right,
damage
your
to the
arrow strikes something invisible just behind you, finding its mark and dealing damage. You know that you have struck your hunter's mark.
And that also removes invisibility, right?
Not for these things.
Fantastic.
All right, Vortrak, it is your turn. What do you do?
All right. So I don't see anything in the room here, correct?
No, the lights of the will-o-wisps are invisible to your eyes at the moment. Though Seam has shouted and fired at a space right behind him, seemingly certain there is one there.
I am gonna move my beam so that it's like right here,
Okay.
and make a perception check to try to see if I can find one, smell it, hear it. I don't know what I'm looking for. If it's
Okay.
invisible, I'm trying to use other senses really.
You're trying to smell the
Electricity.
ghostly energy of a will-o-wisp, huh?
Smell it or hear it or feel any of the other ones, right?
Yeah, they are electric ghosts, so they might make like a electric
Oh, my
sound.
perception's terrible.
All right, you sniff the air, hunting for ozone. You listen closely for the crackle of their energy. You can find nothing.
That's my turn.
All right, it is now turns for the will-o-wisps, and they all appear, becoming visible for a brief moment. Oops, I did the wrong thing there. There we go. One of them becomes visible right here. One of them is visible right here, and of course, the one here where Seam was. And you held your action with you and your owl to use the assist action. So you begin frantically trying to give this thing some weak points, give some advantage for those to hit it, and your owl swoops in over here and begins giving this one as well. We will mark them as like distracted. They've got some vapors. All right, excellent. The will-o-wisp here appears inside the effect of the moonbeam. It will make a Constitution save against it. This one here fails. Please roll me some damage.
All right.
With a 12! Wow, alright. The radiant energy attacks this creature, and it is definitely bloodied. But it will make an attack, and it does so with advantage as it comes out of invisibility right as it attacks. It has two creatures it can choose to fight here. It will choose either to attack the many illusions of the wizard, or it will choose Vortrak. It chooses Vortrak, and it will make its attack. Alright, where did my will-o-wisp go? There we go. Alright, it reaches out with its lightning energy, attempting to shock you with a 23. I believe that'll hit.
That's gonna hit.
Yeah, alright. It deals 12 lightning damage to you, Vortrak.
Ooh.
This one here has 3 people it could choose to attack. It chooses one of the wizard images. Alrighty.
I have protection from evil. Don't forget.
Cool. It attacks with a 6, failing to strike you or one of your images. Yeah. The electricity bouncing around wildly. This one here only is going after Seam. It comes out of invisibility and attacks with extreme prejudice. I can't find... There it is. I have too many windows open in Roll20.
Don't worry, Seam. After this...
it misses! Its electric shock just completely whiffs. Vortrak, you just got hit. I'm going to ask you to make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw for concentration on the moonbeam.
You got this.
That.
All right, it's still up.
Nat 20.
Thus ends the turn of these will-o-wisps.
I super concentrate.
Grand, it is your turn. What will you do?
I will do much of the same. Wait, Jimbo hasn't used the advantage yet, right?
No advantage has been used.
That's a bummer. What can I do?
The other one, you can give advantage on that one.
But who's gonna attack it? It's only gonna...
Vortrak.
I mean, doesn't fire damage do stuff too, right? I mean...
Yeah, but it's got resistance, and also, does it count as being in melee with me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm,
So
Take the help action, man.
yeah. Oh yeah. Actually, I can ready it again, right? Yeah. Let's
Yeah.
do that.
or you could dodge, but I guess the help is
Nah, I'm good on dodging.
useful.
I'm gonna
I
do
guess you
a.
have your shields, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna help. Ready a help again. Uh, on the one in front of me and Jimbo, and my owl is gonna ready his as well on the one next to Seam.
Okay.
Yeah, and basically ready it
Same as
till
last.
it got attacked, and basically the advantage against it got removed, right? So just to
Okay.
refresh it.
Sounds good. You ready yourself to distract the floating wisp of magic in front of you. Jimbo, it is your turn. What do you do?
All right.
Man, there's just so many Scooby Doo memes I want to do right now, but we gotta kill these things. So I guess I will take advantage of the help action I just got,
Mm-hmm.
and I will maul this will-o-wisp. Or I guess I try.
All right, please roll to hit with advantage. You can choose either your claws or your bite for this attack.
I will do my claws because they do more damage.
All right.
Make it count. So
The 14 will miss. You are unable, even with advantage, to strike the creature. As soon as you attack, Grond jumps back up and distracts it again. Go ahead and roll to hit with advantage.
Wait, I didn't see that roll.
He rolled 2d20 plus 5. It was a 9 and a 9 plus 5, so it's a 14.
There it is.
This time, with a 23, you bite into the magic wisp. Go ahead and roll me some damage. 10, you bite in with your teeth. Unfortunately, your bare teeth are not a magical attack, and the thing seems to resist the damage done to it.
I inhale some of its essence and feed it to my
Excellent. You take a big chomp out of it. Seam, you see an owl flying by like a pin missile, attempting to distract this magic ball in front of you. What do you do?
Yep. I'm take the attack of opportunity.
All right. It will roll to hit you. With an 11, not doing it.
Yep. Then I'm gonna shoot it with advantage.
Okay, please do.
19.
19 meets. That hits. For 10 with your magic crossbow.
13.
I think that kills. Oh, for 13, that definitely is going to do it. This wisp dies. It explodes in a shower of sparks and electricity, hitting nobody but dying in front of you.
Yahtzee.
Fantastic. Move over here, and I transfer my hunter's mark to this guy.
All right, excellent.
That's my turn.
I'm going to actually physically mark him so I can keep track of him a little better.
You need
Your
to know
hunter's
which one I
mark
know
is
where it
going to
is.
be Violet.
Ooh.
All right. Vortrak, it is your turn.
Quickly, my owl's ready action fizzles out because the creature died, right?
Okay, sounds good. Vortrak, it is your turn. What do you do?
I am going to I guess I'll cast this should be one used. I'm going to use a first level spell slot and just cast because I can concentrate on this spell and still move it if I wanted to and cast a spell because I didn't cast the other one this turn. It's not used by
Yes, so you can use your action to cast a spell that is not a concentration spell and still have your bonus action to move the circle.
Oh fuck! That's only 2 hit points of healing. Oh my gosh, what a shitty roll.
All right, you cast Cure Wounds and heal 2 hit points.
How healthy are you?
All right, it is Will-O-Wisp's turn. This Will-O-Wisp unfortunately didn't get a chance to move out of the circle, so it will make a Constitution save. which it will fail again, actually. This is kind of balls. Go ahead and roll me some damage on that moonbeam.
That's only fucking 4. Ah, 1 to 3.
Nice.
Oh my god.
All right. Goody, goody, goody. And with that, the things disappear, blinking out of your sight into the GM layer where they are invisible. And then things happen. And it is Grond's turn. Grond, what do you do?
Okay, how healthy does our boy look? Vorg?
I'm looking like I'm at maybe 50%. I'm bloodied. Yeah. Actually, I just barely got unbloodied, but still, I'm basically bloodied. There's still probably blood leaking everywhere.
I can feed you one of your potions.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's okay. I guess. Yeah, no, don't worry about that.
Help action, man.
Yeah. No, I mean, I was gonna ready a help action against any wisp that appears in my 5-foot range, and my owl will do the same.
All right, you ready the help action once again. Jimbo, it is once again your turn.
So, I don't. There are no tasty ghost snacks in front of me, are there?
No, they're invisible. They might be somewhere.
Now, this is going to be a question, Mr. DM.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I'm gonna need you to answer this. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Did I feel anything whiz past me?
You did not feel anything whiz past you.
You said that last time.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
Did I feel like some sort of angry lightning spirit passed through my bare body?
You didn't notice it.
Suspicious. Man, I can go. I guess I can go Maul Steam.
I mean, that
You
is
could
an
go
option.
Maul Seam. That's true.
There's a tasty owl. Is there any? You know what? I'm gonna do a perception check to see if I can find a whip.
Okay.
And then I'm flavoring this as me looking for tasty snacks in here that aren't my allies, but I'm
Okay.
really looking for the whip.
All right, go ahead and give me that perception check.
I'm gonna
That costs your action, though, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Can't you just maul the air again, like where the other guy used to be?
Dude, I got a +5 to hit. I ain't hitting nothing. Wait, give me a second. Okay.
You
There we go.
sniff around, put your nose to the ground, you listen intently, but you are unable to locate the will-o-wisps.
But wait,
Why-
there's something you catch on the air. Catch the hint of rib and lotus soup in the distance.
Yeah, you do smell a delicious smell coming from vaguely over here.
As soon as I smell that, I come bum rushing out of there. I knock over.
As you do that, this creature pops into visibility, and it will take its attack of opportunity at you with advantage.
Be your ass.
I believe a 21 will hit a bear AC. Please take for me 8 points of lightning damage as you race past it.
Greg, you're so great for keeping my rage up. Thank you. You're I can't believe, Greg. You just with thirst for blood overcame your need for me losing rage. Listen,
Hey, I just want you to know, if I was really bloodthirsty, then I would have just let you run away and foregone the attack and come got somebody else.
Yeah.
that's true. So now Mr. Beard noticed and he looks at Steve and he goes, and then he's gonna
Kill it, I understand.
Yeah. That's the end of my turn.
All right, Seam, not only does this become visible, it also bears your hunter's mark.
Yes, it does. Question: when it appeared, did our dear owl friends help proc?
Your owl friend is out here. It's not going to be able to rush in there
Understood.
and get the help
Fantastic.
action on it. Yeah.
Owls are not Russians, I understand. I'll take
This
a
is
normal.
not Russian owl, no.
Ooh.
Well, that's fine. What a 20.
The 20 does hit. Your Hunter's Mark coming in clutch. For 6 points of damage. 8 points of damage. That is not enough on this one. But you do bloody it.
Okay.
Damn you, see.
What? I'm consistently hitting. It's great.
I'm a bear.
Yes, you are.
I'm a
You-
bear. I'm an owl. Vortrak, it's your turn. What do you do?
I am going to slide my moonbeam over to get it so it's just hitting that guy in the corner, and maybe if the other one is in the way. And
All right.
use an action to move the beam.
He's so
And
loud.
it's in my eye.
You broke him, Greg.
I did.
I'm an owl bear.
Oh my god!
Owl bear reporting for Hootie. Okay.
And my turn.
You move your moonbeam and you end your turn.
I
Excellent.
think. Yeah.
The Will-O-Wisp's turn. This one is starting its turn inside your moonbeam and will need to make a Constitution saving throw. Which it will succeed, I believe, for half damage. But go ahead and roll me the damage.
Max damage, max damage. Gibble gobble.
Oh for my moonbeam. My
Moonbeam
bad.
damage. Yeah.
Come on, big money. Let's get better than 4.
Oh my
Ooh,
god.
7.
It resists that by half because of the successful save, but that might kill it.
I
15, 24 total damage on the Will-O-Wisp. Let me check notes.
Please, oh God, please.
Oh, this one is weaker than the other one. It dies. Excellent! The Will-O-Wisp dies to the magic of the Moonbeam. This one, however, is not inside the Moonbeam. And it appears right here.
Chalk slow.
And it is going to choose one of you to attack. It will choose... It will choose... Vortrak.
Uh-oh.
It will roll with advantage to shock you. With a 6. God dang, man.
That's
The rolls have been
you
low.
putting it, so that's okay. I don't mind a little.
And
paying
with
for that
that, it has come into existence. So, good old Grand goes booga 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 and scares the Will-O-Wisp into being easily hit. Grand, it's your turn.
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna ready again
Okay.
to refresh on it once the advantage gets taken off, and my owl is gonna do the same. So whoever attacks this, there will be 2 attacks in consecutive attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's it.
All right. Jimbo, you can smell that soup. It's coming from over there in the left of the manor. You going for it?
I feel the fetish around my neck is telling me that there are spirits to be consumed. So, Jimbo, like a wrecking ball. I came in like a he goes for a bit. He mauls.
I want a classical music cover of that now for your theme song.
Classical theme.
Bach does Wrecking Ball by Miley Cyrus.
What?
All right, go ahead and roll to hit with advantage for me. That is a 14. That'll miss on your first attack. Then Grand jumps in and goes booga booga booga, and it's back to being at advantage again.
Good. Oh, it's clever. I'm delusional.
The
There we go.
24 will hit. So your follow-up attack, go ahead and roll me damage.
I came in like a wrecking
For 14 damage, but resisted by half is 7. This guy, 19, 23, 27. This is a dead one. He dies. The bear rends apart the spirit energy in front of it and the 3 will-o-wisps now die. An explosion of electrical energy erupts around it in 5 feet. I think this is the first one that's died with anyone near it. I want all 3 of you to give me dex saves.
I will roll with advantage because I have protection from evil.
You can do that, yes.
And I have -1.
Yes, you do.
Shit.
All right.
-1 to this. 17.
All right.
Wait, I guess technically I use bear dexterity.
You
right?
would use bear dex, yes.
So that would be a 14.
That'd be a 14? Good enough. Vortrak, you were the only one to fail. The rest of you duck
course.
out of the way as the electricity sparks around you. Vortrak, please take for me 1 additional point of damage.
Ow!
Just for the disrespect factor.
He thought he was gonna die, but it was just ouch.
It was just like, ooh, ow, ow, I need to stop rubbing my socks on the carpet.
A favorite, Greg, as the bear using the fetish breathes in the undead energy to replenish my scratch and sniff.
All right. And
I
with
bet that short rest.
With that, the wisps are defeated, and you are now standing once again alone inside the old decrepit manor. It's darkened like rooms and hallways, smelling of must and rot.
So I guess everybody, if you want to take a short rest,
Yeah, for
there's
sure.
a big bear that's going to start digging right there.
Copy that.
Yeah, I also I wanna maybe, before we start digging, because that's gonna take a while, maybe we should investigate these bones, because if it's some kind of enemy, we don't want them creeping up on us.
You mean
Greg,
the
remind me,
bones
those have
outside
been
still?
there a while.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, there's a what?
I've seen those bones there before, right? Like they've been there for a while.
You've been there many times. I don't think you've ever asked about them. Go ahead and give me a history intelligence check to remember whether or not you've laid eyes on those specific bones.
17.
You have seen those bones before, yes.
Guys, they've always been there. We've slept outside this manor place. It's not a concern.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not a
Onward to victory.
I want you
I
to
pull out
know
my
that I
shovel.
rolled a d20 to set your difficulty, and I
Uh-huh.
rolled a 17. And I'm very upset that you rolled
Greg,
Nice,
listen,
Greg.
this is all
Okay, wait.
karmic payback for that bugbear fight, because that was ridiculous. You dealt
Yeah.
31 damage first round.
I did more than that because I also hit somebody else.
Yeah, you hit
No,
Jimbo.
but just me personally, you did only 31 damage. You didn't
Yeah.
roll lower than like a 6 on your damage die.
You crit me. I took 22 damage in one attack.
Yeah, that was a brutal fight.
You guys were
Right, so,
fine.
okay, so the bones have been there, they're not a threat, but we still can investigate them, but let's do that at the very end, I guess. So then we
Yeah,
should
I'll take a short rest.
staircase.
All right.
Yeah,
While Jimbo goes about his glorious digging in bear form, the rest of you take a short rest.
Oh my
You may
gosh.
spend any number of hit dice, up to 1/2 of those in your pool, in order to regain HP. And you will also be able to recover any class features or spell slots associated with a short rest per the player's handbook.
I assist with my shovel.
All right. After taking 10 minutes to yourself, breathing in some fine manor musk, drinking some hot water, you assist the digging with your shovel and begin clearing out the ruins of stone and wood and brick that fill this clear staircase down. After a good hour or so of digging, the bear form eventually leaves you, and you're left to do it by hand and with your shovel. Eventually, you are able to clear enough of the rubble that a sizable hole is formed that isn't going to collapse upon itself. And you can fit one at a time down this damp, dank staircase into a basement below.
Wait, before we go down, I want to propose to us that we maybe do a long rest, because I used a lot of
No.
spells, so did Borg.
There's no
Yeah.
way. We don't have time.
Well, I mean, do we have
What do you mean?
any rush?
As long as we don't get an encounter, we have time.
Yeah, I would definitely
That's the
suggest
concern.
because if there's definitely going to be something down there. I'm pretty
It's
sure.
gonna be in the
Considering the
counter,
fact that
and then
considering the
you're-
fact
Yeah, sorry, go ahead, Steve.
Considering the fact that the ghosts have consistently respawned every time I've shown up here, I have very dubious concerns about the wisps not doing the same. I'd rather not have to fight these things again. I believe we got extremely lucky in our initial encounter and rather not risk another encounter of the same. I think a short rest should be sufficient for our needs, and if it's not, then we shouldn't be here in the first place.
Well,
I don't
mean,
think they will respond. I'm pretty sure.
we could.
I
A short rest
personally
should be
would vote
sufficient
for
for
long
doing
rest.
some minor exploring. If we get into a major fight, there's nothing wrong with us saying we're going to need a retreat, and then
Okay.
as long
Yeah,
as
okay,
everyone
that's
knows,
fair enough.
Right?
It's fine.
I'll support a decision to take a tactical retreat.
Oh wait,
I rolled so low on all my healing, I fucking don't even have full hit points.
now you guys are feeling weird about and taking the instructions from the crazy ghost. Now you're having second thought. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, because
Oh, maybe
because
not.
for me that wasn't that much of a risk because this seems a lot riskier. That's what I'm telling you.
Oh, you got protection from good and evil. Oh, I understand. Oh, protection from good and evil sounds really nice.
Fortune favors the bold, and we are the
Alright.
bold.
Let's go sneak down there without arguing more.
Right.
Yes.
We're just
There
gonna
is
scout
no
out
light
down there.
down into the basement. Can any of you see with infravision?
I can.
My owl can.
All right.
I pick up a torch.
Okay, you pick up a torch and light it. The flames
could
of the
also-
torch illuminate this kind of passage. As you get down the bottom of the stairs, you see a short hallway extending down into the manor grounds behind.
Yes, it is.
Behind the. Thank you, anonymous gifter. I need to remember to turn those off. Into the manor grounds behind the manor. It is a simple hallway made of stone and is carved kind of out of the kind of clay bedrock upon which the manor is crafted. You can see on either side of the hallway are old wooden crates and barrels filled with whatever odd trinkets or assortments that were in the manor ground before. At the very end of the hallway, there is a branch to the right and a small sconce with an illumination of a small blue crystal reflecting back the light of your torch, almost brighter than it was with the torch itself. As you kind of wave the torch through, it almost seems to collect the light and illuminate it, showing that there is a further kind of room to the right of your vision. Along this hallway in the light of the torch and the reflecting blue stone back at you, you see that the hallway is covered in a green slime, almost like a mold. It covers the wooden barrels and caskets. It covers the stone walls, and the air is clearly thick with some kind of spore emanating from the slime itself.
I turn to my nature bros. I say, hey, consult me here real quick, and I'd like to discuss among ourselves and figure out what the hell this slime is. What this mold is.
I can tell you it's not edible. You don't want to eat
It might be. It might be. What do you mean it's not edible? How do
I'm
you know that?
concerned.
I clearly remember some sunken fort had a room that was very similar to this. I mean, what we could do is I have a flaming sphere, which I could summon and run up and down the hallway several times and burn away everything. And this flaming sphere burns hot, so it will definitely kill everything there.
What
I
does
think
the
that's
mold
really
do?
I don't know if we want to use up your last spell slot.
Yeah, it would
Maybe
be my
Firebolt.
last spell.
Could
I
use
agree.
Firebolt a bunch and try to burn
Okay.
some of it.
Nah, the
Leave it
firebolt
What does
is
the mold
just a
do?
small bolt. I would have to fire thousands of them.
What does the mold do? Does it matter enough to waste a spell slot?
Just to make sure Firebolt works the same. So he could use Firebolt. V-Man could use his Produce Flame. You guys can stand like 60 feet away so you're not in any immediate danger. And then Jimbo, I don't know. I can eat some lotus soup, I guess.
I mean, we could try to spook some stuff and see if anything like runs off, right? You know, see if anything gets killed.
Hey, yo, V-Man. That cool thing you did where you made that flame that really only annoyed that bugbear. Could you do that again a couple more times? Preferably that direction.
Yeah, I guess I'll use produce flame and I'll try to light up and throw around and see if there's anything living in the slime, how thick it is, and
you
test out like
a flame in your hand, and you hurl it against some of the green slime. As you do, the slime erupts, the mold catches fire, and spores are released into the air in a greater number, in a visible number. All four of you have come down here to look. Please make me Constitution saving throws at DC 12 for the spore.
Greg, I said eating further up the stairs. Can I get advantage?
No. You were corralled and not allowed to go eat a rib and a lotus root soup.
They don't let Jimbo eat nothing. Alrighty.
I'm sorry, I had still advantage on.
Why do you have advantage?
No, I don't. I
Okay.
forgot to turn it off.
Either way, the 22 is good.
Right.
The DC 12 is failed by Vortrak. The rest of you managed to withstand the fumes inhaled. Vortrak, you now have the poisoned condition for the next 5 hours.
Man, Vortrak, you look like you're going to be sick for like at least a couple hours. I don't know what we should do.
Well,
and the rest is the rest of the slime gone now, and the spores?
No, only the small little area where the produce flame struck.
Question.
All right.
Does it
feel so good? Oh.
Does it feel?
So here's a question. I have a torch. He has a familiar torch. Take that familiar, grab this torch.
It's gonna die.
Well,
it
listen.
doesn't have resistance.
Do a bombing run.
No, if we're gonna do it, and as we saw, it releases spores. So, in my opinion, the only way for these released spores to get destroyed as well before they do any damage is with the flaming sphere. Like literally, not only burn the mold, but burn the air with the spores in it as well.
Hey guys, go up the stairs real quick.
Yeah, we're out of there anyway already.
I guess we crawl out. I guess we crawl out of there.
I go back down. I pull out my 2 oil flasks. I literally coat the corridor in front of me, and I light a match and walk away, and wait for it to finish burning.
All right, you coat the whole hallway as best you can with your oil flasks. I want one of two things. Either I want you to walk down to the edge of the hallway in order to coat the whole thing, and stepping through at least, I don't know, 15 to 30 feet of slime while you do it. Or I want you to make a improvised thrown attack with your oil flask at DC 16 to perfectly hit the spot on the ceiling that will coat that back half of the hallway.
Make it count.
Done.
Done. Which one?
So improvised weapon.
16,
all right,
yeah.
Make me a weapon attack at AC 16, essentially. You're making a thrown improvised weapon attack.
Yeah, so I'm just rolling my dex.
Straight dex,
Same
right?
thing.
Okay.
How about a
All
22?
right, you do it. You coat the shit out of this hallway with oil from your flasks. You take a few steps up the stairs, light a match, and throw it behind you. Not looking at it, because cool guys don't look at explosions. And sure enough, the whole place lights up with fire. You walk out of the stairs into this kind of small room, and you see black smoke just billowing out of the hole that you have created. It lasts some minutes before eventually dying down.
Yep.
And
Give it 5 minutes, I fix the issue.
all right.
That's not still very good. Man, that stuff got in me.
Yeah. Real quick, a word from our sponsors. Oil flasks. Always the right move.
I think
This has been brought to you by the San Francisco Bay Arson Society.
By Pfizer.
Sponsored by British Petroleum.
already.
Natural disasters since what, 2008?
All right.
I throw my trident at Steam for that bad joke, and then we go downstairs.
All right. You waited long enough for the slime to have been burned out. You find your way back down there to see the hallway scorched and blackened. A thick smoke still kind of hangs and it doesn't clear out entirely. But you managed to clear away whatever poisons were there. You can walk down to the very end of it. As you do so, the barrels themselves have goodies in them. Palladian, roll me 2d10. Everyone roll me 2d10, actually. That'll work the best.
Yes, sir.
13, 8, 6, 16. Hey, there we go. So that is 37 total. No, that is 37 plus 6.
43.
That is 43. You find 430 gold pieces worth of both coins and small trinkets and valuables, small precious stones that were stored amongst the grains and the old wines and things in the barrels themselves. They were burned up by your fire, leaving behind these kind of precious materials. All of them seem to bear insignia of the lotus flower upon them in some form or fashion.
There you say.
As you make your way down the corridor, you take a right, and instead of a big room, you find just kind of a small carve-out of this hallway. There upon it, you see a small altar-like structure made of stone, upon which sits a doll. A simple doll of male shape and structure, wearing a flowing cape, almost like a robe. It looks similar to the kind of flowing armor that was on the statue up front, but this one, not armor, more regular clothing, adorned
It's a
with
doll of the
lotuses.
Father.
The face is a pale white mask of death with soulless black staring eyes as it peers in the dark below.
Lord Chang.
So
Right.
here's my suggestion, gang.
Crazy.
All right, Theme might get on this one because I think he's used to dying, at least coming close to dying in this particular area. I think the rest of us should go and get ready to get the hell out of here because those ghosts are probably going to be really mad when we touch their thing.
As you say that, the doll opens its mouth, and out of this pale white death mask comes a perfect word-for-word recreation of everything you said in your own voice, echoing back at you.
Do I have to make a wisdom saving throw?
No?
Okay.
Fantastic.
What if I said,
I've dealt with these
greetings,
dolls before.
Lord Chang? Are you in there?
The doll
you're
repeats back to you your exact words, in your exact cadence, and your exact voice.
You're fast, Theme. You're faster than the rest of us. You can do it. I put my hand on his shoulder and I start walking out.
No.
Is there nothing else in
I
here? This is the only thing we found, right? Let's look around
no.
first.
I mean, you did
Let me
find
do it.
430 gold pieces worth of like stolen
the prize.
treasure.
Okay.
And you have found this doll.
So, yep,
I know what to do. I think. What was the? Well, I'm not. Wait. I go backwards. Like let's leave so he doesn't hear us and repeat the words at us.
Cool.
So,
We can back away, maybe. That's okay.
yeah. We go back a bit down the hall around the corner so it doesn't hear us.
Just there.
What was the sentence the other doll said when we entered the grounds? We must attempt the impossible.
Yeah, which means that Seam needs to get the doll and get out before all
No.
the ghosts kill him.
I go up to it and I say, we all must attempt the impossible.
The doll repeats it back to you with your exact voice and cadence.
Fantastic. I say, cool. Leave. I'll follow along in a moment.
All right, gang.
Leave the ground,
Everybody.
be by the horde, and be ready.
Yeah.
Can I inspect the doll? Like just
Oh god.
maybe
You
do an
don't have to.
investigation check. Like without
This isn't
touching it, just look around.
What are
You've
you
already tried
looking?
to-
What are you looking for? You want to investigate the doll? What about it? Is...
Not only the doll, also the altar, everything around it. Maybe also this weird stone in the sconce.
Who has the pendant?
The
It's
pendant is
outside.
wrapped around the neck of the previous doll that you had found in the monastery that you left outside.
All right. I guess I'll go outside and wait for Seam. He can
Yeah,
watch it.
this
Okay.
crazy wizard can stay in here and die. Me and my nature bro, we're gonna go outside and find some strange mushrooms.
And maybe we can sell that amulet and buy, a nice little place and, make sure.
I just want to investigate.
From the back, bro.
If there's anything written, maybe in a hidden message somewhere, or any artwork around the altar or on the doll, aside from these lotus flowers.
Okay.
Or anything maybe similar, any feature that is similar to the other doll, aside from the obvious ones like the mask and stuff like that, or the stone and the sconce.
Okay. Go ahead and give me your investigation check.
I mean, you were right to bring the other doll, so, I mean, you give you
All
a
right.
chance, I guess.
You set about investigating,
sorry.
looking for any markings or written languages or artwork or some indication outside of the doll's features itself. And you find none. You are in this kind of dank clay cellar with a single kind of blue stone radiating the light from the torch that was lit, almost doubly what the torch itself gives. Beyond that stone, there is no other marking. You are certain of it. You cannot find any. There is nothing of import here other than the doll itself. The altar that it rests upon is simple stone placed on the clay and flattened so that the doll could rest upon it. But there is no other sigils or writing or runes or art depicted beyond just the doll itself.
Can I cast Identify on the blue stone ritually?
Sure. You spend 10 minutes casting your arcane magics. Eventually, you will identify that the blue stone setting upon the sconce is a piece of magical rock that has the property of absorbing and duplicating the effect of light. Basically, any light source that is within reach of the rock will make dim light and bright light as bright as the sun.
Okay. Bright light as bright as the sun. Like blindingly so, or?
Like sunlight.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
So it's really just a illumination item.
Get out of here, man. It's time for me to finish this off one way or another.
Okay, well, I leave
One
with
way.
some
So, as he goes, I hand him my crossbow, my force bolts, and my go to travel, I believe it is. Either way, and my magic goat figurine. Just in
Where's
case.
all that stuff being kept?
I handed it off to the wizard to store with whatever when I get out.
Oh, we'll stash it in your horse, the one I gave you back.
And then I will walk up to this something look-alike, and I will say, "Time to go, young master," and then pick it up.
All right. It
And-
repeats back, "Time to go, young master," to you with exactly your voice. You pick it up and begin carrying it out.
Mm-hmm. And then tell me when something happens.
All right. You begin leaving everybody.
I
How far
wanna-
away
I
did
will
you?
left.
How
Wait,
far
wait,
away
before
did
we-
you get from Seam?
We were on our horses. We put our horses on that tree outside of the manor.
Okay,
We were ready to
so Grond and Jimbo and Vortrak are just not in the manor grounds.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys are all gone. Seam, you walk out, manage to get back out of the cellar itself carrying the doll. You walk out past this stone statue. Nothing seems to have changed. As you walk past the... this is called a table, Greg. Okay, good. As you walk past the table, a ghost appears behind you. It is a ghost the shape of that old servant that was following, or that was showing you around previously. And it appears in its normal form at first. And it looks at you, and it says, "Our deceit has been discovered. Come, we must slay the intruders." And it screams. Its visage rips and tears, and the form of its servant falls apart. And as its scream reaches the rest of the manor, the ghosts begin forming, taking shape, not in their servantly attire, but you recognize them as the violent ghosts that have struck down many of your companions.
Yeah. What's that too?
Oh,
I'm
that
concerned.
marks the room on the map.
Oh, fantastic. Anyway, I'm fleeing.
All right.
Leg it, boy.
Roll me initiative against the ghost. Just you, and we'll see if you get out.
Man, I wish I would have thought about it. I would have.
No.
All right.
Mine-
Let's see what the ghosts roll.
I'm sorry, Steve.
It's fine.
Ghosty, ghosty, ghost.
Do you have any spells that increase your movement speed?
But I move at 35 feet. Yeah, they went
all
first.
right.
They're all gonna get up.
The
Drop
ghosts use this turn to transform, except for the leader, who was first to form. All of these ghosts turn violent and angry, and you see them appear in their first form. This ghost comes rushing forward, its hands outstretched, and it is determined to suck the life from your very bones. It reaches out to grasp you, critically hitting you
Oh, fuck.
for 31 points of damage.
Okay.
Not that number again.
All right. You're up. You're still alive. It is your turn. What do
Quick
you
question:
do?
Does it react to the doll he's holding at all?
It's his
Aside from
turn.
appearing.
That is its turn, as described. Seem
Quick question. How much HP does a potion of greater healing give you?
44 plus 4, right? Let me...
Is running not better than drinking a potion?
Potion
More,
of greater healing. 44 plus 4. Like I know what I'm doing.
You are fantastic.
I am.
But
Thank you.
let me see here. Okay. 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
It's at +5. It needs to roll 13 to hit me. If it does, then I'm gone. But
Oh, you're gonna not disengage, right?
can't. It has too fast a movement speed.
He's gotta go. He's gotta book it. This is what we said. This is the plane.
If I can do this, then if I can not die to this hit, I get away.
What if you do?
What
What if you do an acrobatics maneuver to dive away, and if you roll high enough, then you can disengage as an acrobatics maneuver? I'm kidding.
Greg does like cinematic moves. Offer him a gambit.
Maybe if you want to seem, I don't know. I didn't mean to throw you into that.
You're gonna do a mean green gel thing where you're gonna give the ghost a Coke. Right, kid. He's gonna throw like I don't know a desiccated corpse at you or something.
What you doing, Seam?
I think I gotta run. Gotta do it, and I gotta hope.
All right.
I will
You
take the dash action.
are not
and run to my horse.
disengaging. You are dashing away as fast as your legs can carry you. All right. What is your AC?
AC is 18.
18. An 11. The ghost reaches out, unable to follow up its critical
Get my
hit.
horse,
You
get on it,
run
and
to your
sprint.
horse.
Get on my horse, and it takes the dash action. We all ride off into the sunset.
All right.
Yeah.
I
we ride
want
off.
all of you to make me
I
strength.
have to actually bonus action turn into a wolf, and I'm ripping a wolf.
I want
because we
you
only have 3
all to
horses,
make
right?
me a group strength athletics check as you get as fast as you possibly can away from these ghosts as they attempt to chase you down. If you mount and are riding a horse during this sprint, you may use the horse's strength athletics instead of yours.
Can I use rage?
No, you cannot ragefully run.
Oh, so this is a good. I speak Sylvan, so I can speak to animal, and I have the spell guidance. Will you allow me to like?
You make
basically-
guidance your horse. I think that's fucking hilarious. You're like, yes, go, run, little horse, run! Don't hit that rock. Good horse, good.
What is a riding horse athletics? Who is it?
I believe
Yeah,
it's.
I don't see the horse token. Is it? Where is it?
I believe a riding horse has 18 strength, so that would be +4, and we can assume that it is. We can assume that it is in fact proficient, so you can take a +6 in total.
So +6 plus a D4, make it count.
All right.
No, so D20 plus 6, right?
If you're riding
Yeah.
a horse, I will let you take a +6. Yes. All right. We have a 23 and a 10. And a 19 and a 7. Oh, I'm going to have to do the math. Okay.
Here's the
So we
question,
have
though.
33. We have 42. 49 divided by 4 is an 18 and some change. This was the die I rolled. You pass.
Yeah, boys.
You sprint away as fast as your horses can carry you, rushing from the coming ghosts, eventually leaving them far behind. As the night comes, you are unaccosted by the beings from the manor.
We get wiped by Puritans, boys. You ready?
Okay. Obviously, I took the pole with the girdle doll and the necklace on it on our journey. Do they
We
react?
took all of our stuff, yeah.
Yeah, Seam has the boy doll. Do they react to each other? The two dolls?
The Lord doll.
If you place them next to each other, the boy doll will simply reach up and pat the head of the female doll.
Oh my
It's
god.
the dad.
Crazy.
It's his
Yeah.
baby.
Yeah, he's the Lord and that's the daughter. We just need to find the mom, right? Then we have 3 keys.
Which is at the Lotus.
The mom we saw as well. It was the ghost that attacked Steam when they left the monastery when they first found the doll.
Yeah, but not a doll though. You didn't see her doll. She might
Greg,
be
I
a
have
doll,
a
right?
question.
She was in ghost form.
Mr. Greg, I have a question.
Sure.
This is cool.
When we were leaving on our horses, were the pack of ghosts led by that groundskeeper who
You probably didn't see him before he transformed, but Seam can relate to you that he was the one that spoke and screamed them into existence.
Nice.
don't trust the eyes. I told you, the eyes, boy.
Oh my
Wow,
god, that was
Seam.
so dangerous.
You look about as bad as I felt there for a second, because I'm still poisoned, right?
I give Seam some of my goodie from my healer's kit. Just it's headache powder. Don't worry about it.
I'm the one that's poisoned. What are you giving him stuff for?
I give him some
Okay,
goodies.
were you pale and like I probably have like a streak of white in my hair now. It's like
Okay, Rogue. I'm kidding.
I mean, and we got a lot of answers, but we also have like way more questions. I mean,
That's always what answers do. We have some answers, good answers. I'm glad we
Yeah.
finally found
Creative.
something cool there.
I
So
think
I
the
do
biggest.
Is the Lotus family or Lotus Peter family, and the head of the family is called Jang, Lord Jang.
Yeah, the Jag family. His name's family's Jag. Yeah, he's Lord Jag. That's their
No,
last name.
Jang, either Chang or Jiang. It sounded Asian
Jang.
or Chinese, maybe.
Yeah, Jang is how I wrote it. Jang, whatever. Jag, Jang.
If it matters,
I mumble.
and I don't really know if it does, I wrote it in my notes as Jiang.
Yeah, Jiang. That's what I thought as well.
I don't really think it matters due to like it's just a name.
I'm not gonna lie, Seam. I thought that the golem was gonna wake up and be like, "Where are you going?" and put a hand on your shoulder.
yes, I huff your medications. How much do I heal?
Let me roll it for you. You ready? Oh boy. Yeah. So RD6 plus 8. There you go, buddy. And this one is for my druid friend. There you go, buddy.
11. Sweet.
Yep.
I'm at max now.
All right.
Nice.
He ever says I didn't do my part.
You know, I felt kind of dumb because I have Longstrider. I was going to pass that on you. Don't worry about it.
Should have just given me your little effigy. That would have been the move.
You didn't seem to appreciate the utility of scratch and sniff theme, so I'm going to have to say I'm sorry.
That's fine.
All right.
Longstrider would have been a good spell, though. It's true.
As night falls, it is clear that you either need to camp or push through the dark of night and under the moon in order to keep going. What is the call? Do you camp?
Yeah, I would say we can.
All right.
We're so depleted. We don't have any spells left. We're low on health and whatever.
Excellent. You begin bedding down for the night, getting yourselves ready for your next day of travel.
I want to also again place alarm spells around us, especially now because I'm still not sure we're out of the woods.
So you
I think
used
We're none. We're still in the.
you
Alarm
used a
is a
number of
ritual.
spells at the manor. Do you have spell slots left for alarms?
Well, yeah, the alarm is a ritual, so it's basically just time. And I don't cover the whole area. I will just do like 2 or 3 again.
Is alarm a ritual spell? Fair enough.
It is.
Okay.
Alarm is a ritual.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, I won't use more than half an hour, like 20 minutes, half an hour.
Sure.
Just put it in like obvious
Yeah.
locations that
Mhm.
would be like places where people would travel through.
You set
Nearby.
your alarms around the camp, and you prepare to go to sleep. I rolled to see who I was going to talk to, and I already forgot, so tough luck to whoever that was. So 1, 2, 3, Vortrak.
And
It
cheated.
is your turn to sleep at night, or not to sleep, to keep watch while everyone else sleeps at night.
Copy that.
And during your kind of watch, you see almost like shimmering, almost like the pavement when it gets too hot outside. The air above it just looks like it's warbling. At
At night?
at night, at the edge of your vision, as you peer and as you watch it in the moonlight, that it seems to be growing in size and coming closer to you and your party as it sleeps.
I'm gonna nudge awake Theme first,
Okay.
and I'll be like, "Have you seen anything like that?" And then I'm gonna start to wake up the others quietly as I can to a point. But I woke him up first, pointing it out, and then I start to wake up. We'll do the druid and then the wizard last. Sure.
All right. You begin waking up the whole party during the time that it takes to quickly and silently nudge everyone awake. You see these warbling forms begin to coalesce and take shape. The shape is that one of a tall, slender woman draped in a robe of lotus flowers. And walking beside her, a second shape forms holding her hand, a little girl. And they approach you and the party silently and walking steadily, making progress.
Yeah, do like you did back then. Present the boy statue doll.
Not yet. Not. I played this poorly last time. I won information out of it. I gave the one for free, and now I demand answers.
You nothing. What did that ghost say to you before he summoned all the other ghosts? Oh, you found my evil plan.
Well, you have the boy doll, so I'll leave it up to you.
You found your husband, Lady Jang.
I found your husband, lady.
You say that, but
I cast protection from evil on myself.
The woman stops. You go to cast a spell, and it fizzles. Your magic fails to form around you.
I'm feeling this was the big encounter.
As the little girl just kind of waves her hand, your spell disappears. The woman
Don't make her summon Tivers, man.
In a measured and even voice, though cold and distant, and she says, "Give me my boy."
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, of course. I know of the treachery that your servants has laid upon you and your family.
She nods her head and reaches out to the childlike doll, and she pulls from it the spirit of a little boy. And then standing next to her, holding either hand, is a small boy in the kind of same flowing lotus robes, and his sister. And she smiles, says, "Thank you. We have been apart for so long. Come and visit me at my stead. I shall treat you well at the pier." And with that, the form begins to warble and fade and eventually disappears in front of you.
Oh. I'll get my quest reward.
I wish we could have asked who did it. I mean, like, who... Oh, I guess it was just the servants.
So Jimbo sees that, and he immediately just curls back in the ball. He doesn't say anything. He just right back to the ball. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to be it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where the connection to the tower is, and this weird creature that lives there. I originally thought it was this soul collector creature at the tower that killed the family, honestly.
All right. So, with that, the rest of the night will pass uneventfully. Do you have spell slots left to cast Goodberry and Create Water? Yes.
Yeah, I didn't cast any spells.
All right, perfect. Goodberry is acquired. You may all feast on grapefruit-sized berries, apparently. And you can drink your fill of clean, fresh, created water. The morning comes, and the next day, Seem, are you leading the way home still?
We gain half rounded up if we're...
Right, yes. So you have completed a night's rest in the mist. I'm sorry. You regain a number of hit... First of all, you may use any remaining hit dice in your pool from the prior day to regain HP. Once that is done, you may regain spell slots and class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. And then after all of that is said and done, you may regain up to 1/2 of your hit dice total, rounded up, to use in the next day.
Feel free also if you need more health. I can just use the healer's kit on you. I don't care.
I'm actually at full already from the last time you healed me, so we're good.
All right. So as morning comes, Seam, are you still leading the way home?
Or do we want to poke around, guys? Do we have time to mess around, or do you guys want to be done?
Nah.
I mean, honestly,
Let's
I
go.
still want to know what these bones are.
Let's go
in
home.
the garden.
Yeah,
No.
the last
No,
time.
I'm not talking about poking around on the way south. I don't
No,
poke around
the last
we're
time
already
a
gone,
group-
right?
Listen, Mr. V. The last time a group decided to poke around, they got poked by tentacles. So let's go home.
I don't
That's
think
all
they
I-
were five. They thought they were talking to puppies like for 5 minutes, you know,
They
right?
were puppies.
We go home.
They were puppies. They let them pet them to the grave.
Go home
Yeah.
on the straight and narrow path.
hmm
And Vortrak me like, oh, let's turn around. I'm like, yeah, okay. And then I keep going on the straight and narrow path all the way home.
Yeah, I
Go
pull
at
out
a
a
normal pace.
hand.
I mean, we're pretty much there, right? One day
No.
of traveling, right?
Well, we're gonna go at a normal pace just to be
We've
safe.
kind of done a
Okay,
full
normal.
adventure today, or like for tonight. Like rather than going out and finding more stuff, let's just get back.
Okay,
Right.
okay, that makes
We're going
sense.
home.
You sure you don't want to do a 24-hour marathon, Greg?
No, I gotta prepare
Hey.
for lag at some point.
That's
I
true.
have work in 7 hours.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
got
and
a
work,
lot.
and yeah, just things happen. All right. So, you want to go at a normal pace. Please go ahead and roll me a navigation check at advantage, as you are a ranger in your net favored terrain. Your DC is 10. Alrighty. You succeed in flying colors. You know the way back home well at this point. And you begin making your way back towards regular territory. So, tell me, as I roll up to see what happens to you during today, what is the mood like as you travel through the plains? What is traveling with the four of you like? How are you going about it?
Glorious.
Mm-hmm.
Elated. It has finally been done. The amulet finally in my possession. The quest that I was unknowingly upon when I first released the small child from the monastery has now come to fruition, and a new quest to seek out Mother at
pier.
the Lord's Pier
That'd be cool.
been made. Like, I'm feeling great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Grand is pretty disappointed.
Yeah.
Like, I was hoping to solve the riddle of the Howling Fields, and I mean, while we did solve the riddle of the manor, the rest of the house, I had thought like it would have been connected to this tower, this horned tower where this soul collector lives somehow, and
There you go. Yeah.
yeah. So I'm more like we got some answers, but got way more questions. So yeah.
It sounds like you really want to
Very
meet
puzzled.
the meat man. I don't know why you want to meet the meat man, but sure. More power to you.
I mean, that is also a quest that I have from the that I got us, but that's a different story.
Yeah. I thought it would be connected. I thought it would be connected, and it would give us some kind of tool to actually defeat the meat man. You know.
Yeah, Jimbo's the complete opposite. These guys are out here looking for like quests to fulfill. Jimbo's like a field medic. He just don't want you guys to die, but there's ghosts everywhere, right?
Vortrak wants a good payment.
I'm pretty similar. I like gold, right? Gold's cool, right? But I don't like tens of dozens of ghosts, right? I can't fight one. I ain't got nothing to fight no ghosts. What am I looking like? And then they're speaking to ghosts like they're people. Come on, guys! Like what? You should have been out of there the first chance you got. Jimbo is feeling like he needs to be best friends with a cleric right now. He's gonna go back. He's gonna take like 5 baths in holy water, and then he's gonna have a little pocket cleric. He's gonna get a halfling that he's gonna tie to his leg, so anytime he needs to banish the undead, he can just slap his leg. All right, Get at it, Jeffrey. And Jeffrey's gonna be like, ah, zing zang.
The holy water thrown at him.
Yeah, pocket clear. Yeah.
Right. I have a question about the male doll. Is it also going to be a quest item now that stays at the tavern?
Yeah, we'll figure that out later, but yes.
Yeah, let's.
Like, it's unimportant for now.
Yeah, Greg's trying to kill us. All right, calm
All
down.
right. So, you
Yeah,
are...
what happens throughout the day?
You are questing down through the Howling Fields at a pretty brisk pace, but normal, not pushing too hard. And you guys are, feeling elated, feeling a little bit down, feeling all kinds of mixed things as you're packing your way through. As you go... I want Seam to make me a perception check as you are making your way through the Howling Fields, leading the team on.
23.
All right. You realize too late that you have wandered yourself into danger, but you are not surprised. You are able to stop everyone as you point out there are things burrowing in the ground under you. You sense them, you feel them, you can see them around you, and you warn everyone to circle up and prepare themselves, as sure enough, soon thereafter, bursting out of the ground around you are three large,
and then get on our backs.
armored bugs, and they are trying to eat you. I want all of you to click on your tokens and give me initiative rolls, as Seam has warned you of the coming ambush in time to prepare yourselves.
Whatever
Does
this
anyone have
is.
an issue if I had attuned myself to the Lotus?
I'm sorry?
Does anybody, quick question, party, anybody have an issue if I had attuned to the Lotus?
I don't.
Attuned to the lotus. Attuned to the lotus. Go ahead, yeah.
Cool.
That's
All
plus
right.
4. I got plus 4 to that.
Jesus.
Jimbo's got +4 to that,
Oh yeah.
so we'll add
select
him
my
to it.
thing. Oh, not good.
And Jimbo has a 23.
Nice, mate. Nice.
All right, very good. Everybody is in. Let's go. First to react is, of course, Jimbo. You are alerted to the potential danger, and as these things burst from the ground ready to fight, you are the first to respond. What do you do?
Jimbo is sort of kind of happy because these are finally corporeal foes that he can fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's from the swamps. He don't know no ghost, man. So Jimbo, he's like, haha, and then he noticed the ass and he's like, ah. And then he turns into a bear. He gets real mad, and he's going to I forgot how I do it. Okay. He's going to go probably right about. Oh, I can actually move it now. Thank you. Good.
Yep.
You can measure movement, right?
Yeah, so there's
sorry.
a little circle. Each square is 5 feet. You could just count the squares. But there's also a little, circle with a ruler in it about midway down the toolbar on the top left. You can click on that, and then it will give you a tool that will measure like this.
Oh, yeah. Jimbo is going to turn to a bear and go right here.
All right.
He's raging, and he's in front of the beast. And he's going to end his turn.
All right. You rage and rush up to the beast to end your turn. Sounds good. Seam, you are the next to react. What will you do?
Well, I pull out a crossbow. Take a bonus. Quick question. What is is it an action to activate the amulet, or?
It is an action, yes.
Okay, that's fine. I'll save it for later.
Okay.
I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark this fella. And then I'm gonna take a shot at -5 for sharpshooter.
Okay. You hunter's mark and take your shot.
But 19.
That is a 19. That will hit. Go ahead and roll me
Okay.
damage.
So this plus this plus 10, so 21 damage.
All right. 21 damage is significant. You strike this creature square in like the soft part of its abdomen as it reaches up, chittering at you with its claws and its mighty mandibles. Your arrow strikes true, and ichor just oozes out onto the ground from where your arrow sinks in, like deep and thick. And this thing is clearly bloodied.
I'm gonna move 35 feet this way. 4, 5, 6, and 7.
All right. Sounds good. 21 damage. All right, it is their turn. The creatures will move first. This one here is going to measure some distance and feel pretty good about that. It does not like that you hurt its friend, and it turns to you and it spits a stream of green poison down your way. Please make for me a DC 13 saving throw.
Dexterity.
Dexterity.
Make it count.
Oh, you fail.
Sick.
Please take for me
31 damage.
I swear to God.
13 points of poison damage.
Inverted. It's inverted. Look at that.
All right. This creature here that was wounded still has its target in range. Grond, please make for me a dexterity saving throw as the poison streams out in front of it.
All right, gang.
Oh, that is a failure. Please take for me 11 points of poison damage.
These, huh?
Yeah,
Alright.
it takes 10, my complete shield away and 1 HP.
All right, excellent. And the final creature could spit poison, or it could attack the bear. What would it like to do?
If it makes any difference, I'm like spitting at it. You know, bears drool a lot.
Well, it does
Love it.
decide that it wants to attack the bear.
So
That-
bloodthirsty.
The bear.
The bear. It will. You're dodging, right?
No.
No. Okay. It will attack you with a 9. It is unable to sink its mandibles deep into your fleshy bear bits. And with that done, they will begin to move. They half crawl, half scuttle, half run as they close the distance with their chosen foes rushing up in front of you. All right. Vortrak, it is your turn. What do you do?
All right. I guess since there's a friend right next to that one right there, I'm going to use my bonus action to transform into a dire wolf.
Okay.
And I am going to just move 5, I guess even 10 feet, sure. And then I'll attack this thing. And since I have pack tactics, I have advantage on my roll. Let's see that
Alright.
dire wolf bite. 22.
22 will hit. Please roll me some damage.
14 damage.
14 damage. Excellent. That is 35 total damage. It is not dead, but it is bloodied and on its last legs.
It needs to make a saving throw, yeah?
It is the
No,
same
from DC
size
13.
creature as the dire wolf. I don't believe it will make a saving throw to be knocked prone. It also has many legs and is a bug.
It says if the target is a creature, it must succeed, but you're right. It has like multiple legs, like, right? You know, besides
Yeah, I think that this particular creature is not going to be knocked prone. At least not
Okay.
by anything that's not a giant or something. All right, excellent. Grond, you've been struck by a poison spray. What will you do?
Am I sitting on my horse?
No, generally you don't ride horses over land over long periods of time. It breaks them down and wears them out. You would be walking them like behind you.
Yeah. So it's nearby, right?
Sure.
Yeah, I will disengage and get on my horse
Okay.
and ride to 60 feet away.
Okay. Your horse, I assume, takes its disengage action and rides away.
Yeah, if it's also in melee, yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
Or wait, then if it takes a disengage, it can't ride all the way to 60. It would only ride 50. But yeah.
It would ride 50. Perfect. Go ahead and move yourself 50 feet. Jimbo, it is your turn.
The bear cracks his knuckles.
I'll move you 50 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Oh.
Yeah, I'm off the map, right? Or yeah, I wanted to go a bit more north, so I'm not close to this.
All right, drag yourself where you want to be. Jimbo, what you doing? You're attacking with your claws. A 14 will hit the armor of the creature you're fighting. For 12 points of damage. Excellent. You wound the creature. Follow up with your bite attack for me. A 12 will miss, I believe. Yes, it does.
Casually ripping apart this. This thing is pretty well armored, right?
Yeah, I mean it's got a pretty good chitinous hide on it. It's got this segmented, very tough chitin that acts as its natural armor.
Seen people at Farfield Keep with armor made out of this thing.
I actually don't know if anybody ended up buying anything with it. People came back to Farfield Keep with it, but were disappointed with what I told them they could get.
Yeah, Bear Jimbo was thinking he's gonna skin this thing. And then he ends his turn.
All right, sounds good. Seem, you have been rushed up upon after a spray of poison hit you. What do you do?
I ignore it and continue to shoot the one that I was looking at before.
Alrighty. Yeah, I think that's fair. You're in melee with a creature. Does that cause disadvantage? I feel like it does.
Not attacking the creature itself, so no.
Okay.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty
That's
sure.
regardless. If you're
Yeah.
I think if you're in melee, you get disadvantage, but I'm okay with that ruling. I'm easygoing.
Okay. Well, just normal attack this time. 28.
28 will hit.
And then total,
For another 12 points of damage. That is enough. Your combined efforts destroy this creature. Your arrow strikes it right in its eyeballs, and it falls dead at the feet of the direwolf.
His name was Robert Paulson.
All right, and with that, it is the creature's turn. The creature that raced up in front of Seam will start striking you with its big mandibles, attempting to bite you. And it attacks with a 19. I believe that hits.
Yep.
Damn.
And it will do so for 15 points of damage. You can ignore the grapple effect. It's not using that. All right, and then this creature down here is locked in with the bear. Yeah, it's gonna keep fighting Mr. Bear, and it will bite at you as well with an 18. That'll hit Bear AC. Please take for me 18 points of damage.
Nice.
All right, Vortrak, the creature you were fighting was felled by Seam's arrows. What will you do?
I am going to simply move to attack the other thing over here. And since my ally is within 5 feet of the creature I'm attacking, I have pack tactics again. And I will attack. If I could click a button and then the second one. Quick enough. There we go. A 20.
All right, that hits. Go ahead and roll me some
Only
damage.
8 damages.
Only 8 damages. All right, that works for me. I'm trying to get everybody on the map. I just realized the Gron was not visible. There we go.
I'm all the way at the top.
All right, you take 8 points, or the creature takes 8 points of damage, and it is bloodied by your bite upon it. Excellent.
Nice. I give a nod to the
when I
dire.
blood a creature as a... No, I'm kidding. But I'd relish in it because I'm a half-orc.
All
and it's
right.
nature. And I'm like... As a wolf, of course.
Nice. All right, very cool. Grand, you have ridden off away from the attackers. What will you do now?
Yeah. I will cast. Yeah, whatever. I will cast. What's it called? A flaming sphere.
Mm-hmm.
It's within 60 feet.
Okay.
At this one next to Seam.
Okay.
I will place it behind it, basically. So and ram it into it. So I need a dexterity save.
We'll do. There we go. There's the flaming sphere. That took way longer than I wanted to. Dexterity save for the creature is a 13. That is a fail. Please roll me damage. For 8 points of fire damage, the creature begins to smoke and pop. It's like wet, kind of sticky underbelly as boiling at the damage of the fire.
And then I send out my owl from my shoulder to annoy it on top.
All
And then the
right.
owl flies a bit away, 20 feet, because in total he can only fly 60.
All right, sounds good. Jimbo, it is your turn. What will you do?
Greg, I would like
Yes.
the mall.
Please do.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to the mall.
Let's go to the mall. The 11 will miss.
So, Jimbo's had enough of this. All right. Jimbo wants to kill.
All right.
There we go.
That 17 will do it. Give me some Damahe. 14 Damahe. That's good Damahe. All right, that is 14 and 12 is 26 and 8 is 34. That's like on the money, I think.
buy that at the
No, it is not quite enough. It is alive, but on its last legs.
So I reach under it when the direwolf bites it from the back, and I basically rip out its entrails, but it's doing that weird bug thing where it's still alive.
Yeah,
regardless.
the bug's like, you fool! I don't need my innards.
Exactly. I'm still going to eat you. I'm going to replace them with you. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. All right, excellent. Seem, you are being accosted quite viciously by this creature in front of you. What will you do?
Yeah, seriously, I want to disengage because I was expecting a direwolf bud, and instead I just got left there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
All
35,
right.
and I'm going to hide right there behind this large bear.
All right.
Let's go to the mall.
Breath weapon line. Well done, Steve.
And that is my turn.
All right,
Please,
that is your
yeah.
turn. The bugs will begin their turn. This one here never used its poison spit. And it has a really nice line right here to get both of you right through that corner, and that's what it's gonna do. It hawks a big green streaming loogie right at you. Please make me a dexterity saving throw, DC 13, both of you, Jimbo and Palladium.
Is that like a ranged attack that I could make an AOO because of?
No, it is not an attack of opportunity. It would be
AoE.
If it was 2E, yeah. But
if it was a different edition, maybe. If it was a ranged attack, it would be done at disadvantage, but it's a spray essentially.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, it's just spraying acid out of its mouth.
Right.
Excellent. So both of you succeed. So I want you to take for me half of this much damage. Please take for me 4 points of damage.
I want to flavor the half damage as I'm not even dodging out of the way. I put like my paw on the place where it's spraying. So we're getting some spray on us, and I'm just looking back at Seam like, I literally said, perfect breath weapon. Literally. Now we're going to die because of you, Seam. Good job.
That's what he said last time too.
All right,
He
so
was
I'm gonna
rolling.
roll to see if this other guy recharges his spit.
Please, Greg. Don't
Ooh,
do
he
this. I think
does. Excellent.
Wait, it only recharges on the 6, right?
Well, that
Fantastic.
is what he rolled. So, this guy
What?
recharges his spit, and he goes 5, 10, 15,
Shit.
20, 25, up towards Grand. And he is now within 30 feet, and he hawks a big green loogie at you, spraying his poisons. Grand, please give me a DC 13 Dex saving throw.
I think my horse needs to do it too, right?
Please, yes, both you and the horse would be wonderful.
Horse is dead.
Maybe.
Nice.
Well, what's the? Is it
DC
plus 0?
13. The horse is, I don't know. Let's find the horse. I bet it has very high dex. Riding
plus
horse has 10 dex plus 0. It's just a D20. We can assume that it's proficient, but I don't know if it even is. You pass anyway. It doesn't matter. Please take 4 points of damage, poison damage for each of you.
Isn't it acid? But yeah.
This is
doesn't matter.
poison. They are
It's
spraying
poison.
Vortrak, it is your
Thank goodness it's
turn.
not acid.
What will you do?
I am going to attack and finish this thing off while I still have pack tactics.
All right.
And
A 24 will hit. For
14.
14 additional damage, it is very dead. You rend it to pieces, right where the like belly of the beast had been carved out by Jimbo. You reach in with your fangs and paws, and you just rip the rest of this creature to shreds, and it dies in front of you.
I used the rest of my my turn and my movement to come over here and to engage with this thing.
So just
And
so
then
you
end my
know,
turn.
this red square here is a flaming sphere. You might not want to end your turn next to it.
So I have 50 feet of movement.
You can go anywhere, dude.
10, 15.
Do one over. That's right. Next to
So
it.
that's gonna touch tips. You're not gonna like that one.
All right.
All
I'll just
right,
go right there
that
then.
one's safe. That's a safe move.
I'll go right there then.
All right, excellent.
And my turn.
Grand, you've been spit by poison. Your horse is hurting. What do you do?
All right. My horse is gonna double move.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 100 feet. Give me a sec. I still need to be within. This should be okay, right?
Kill it.
I can move a bit more. Okay, then I will ram the sphere as a bonus action into him. So I need a dex save from that NK.
Yeah, ram the flaming sphere into him. Bang! Knocked it into him. We will make a dex save. That is a 19. That is a success. We will take half damage.
Okay, give me a sec.
For
So
six additional points of fire damage. Excellent.
And then it still has. I don't think anyone attacked it, right? Or wait, it only lasts for one round, right? Yeah. So then basically my owl will do the 30 moves, fly by, distract, fly away.
Fly by, owl, tail, feather, shake. Gotcha.
And then finally, I will fire the firebolt at advantage.
All right, please do.
Ah, damn! I forgot to.
It's a 13. Go ahead and roll another one to see if you crit. You do not. Oh, actually, 13 doesn't even hit, does it? No, it does not. Your firebolt flies into the chitinous hide of the creature, erupting but not damaging it vitally. All right. And with that, Jimbo, it is now your turn. What will you do?
Whew, man. I see something in front of me, but there's also a flaming spear in front of it. Let me measure my movement. I believe Bear just has 30. I can't even get to it if I wanted to. This sucks.
40/30 climbing.
Yeah, you should be able to
You
run
can double
40
move,
feet.
right?
Oh, I can. Oh, 40. How do I? Come on. God dang it. There we go. I can get to it. I don't care about the spear. I'm a bear, dude. I got a maul. Run up right there. And I'm going to do what bears do best, other than scratching their backs on trees and annoying anthropomorphic rabbits. 5, and then this is claw. Nope.
That is a miss. Your claw attack cannot break through the hide of the creature.
How about a bite? Greg?
How about a bite? No, your teeth are equally insufficient.
You know what, Greg? You won. You want to kill me with a flaming spear?
You end your turn. Please make me a dex saving throw.
I'll do it at -1.
All right. You're going to fail. Please take full fire damage. Grand, you want to roll me flaming spear damage? All right. Please take for me 7 points of fire damage, Jimbo.
You know, I had 18 health, Greg. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. All right. Well, we're working on making you have less. All right. Seam, it is now your turn. You see your bear friend rush up to attack the creature. What will you do?
I transfer my hunter's mark. I'll line up the shots. Get a shot at -5.
Make it
All
count.
right. Make it count.
Because how about a 22?
Shockingly, it has 30 AC this round. You hit. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
It had exactly 27 AC. If you just didn't do that.
23.
So
23
23 points of damage. Oh my goodness gracious. 23 and 8 is 31, and 6 is 37. That might actually kill this one. It does!
13?
This guy is dead. You eviscerate it. Your arrow skewers it right through the wounds opened up by your bear, striking its vital organs, and it bleeds and dies.
To give you a thumbs up.
All right.
Shoot them.
Short rest.
With that,
Got him.
the plains lie still once more.
I suggest
The just starts to eat this ankeg thing right here.
I boop him on the nose and I say, "Stop it!" as I step out of the flesh of the bear, and I look at
I drag it away. I drag it.
I take a rolled up newspaper and I hit him with it. Drop it.
I stay far enough away from him so he can't keep up.
I suggest to Seam that we skin these things.
I gotcha. Hold my arms. I start going.
I am trained in survival, so would you allow us, Greg, for Seam to be able to roll, and I give him advantage?
Yep, that is how that works.
And I would guide you with guidance as well. My son, right there.
I'll give them the carcass back so they can do their thing.
All right. You have a combined 20 to skin these. You have 3 viable carcasses that you have skinned and able to log back. Each of the carcasses in total will weigh 150 pounds.
Each?
Yeah, we got a cart. I forgot about that. Yeah, we good.
Donkey with the cart.
Yeah, we good.
You load up the chitinous hide that you have cleanly stripped from the creatures upon the cart and begin charting it back towards the Farfield Keep.
Can we
All right.
short rest?
Sure. You can take 10 minutes to drink some water, eat some food, have a short rest. You can spend any number of hit dice up to 1/2 of your total to regain HP, as well as any spells and class features associated with a short rest in the player's handbook.
I guess that's a good question, Greg.
Yeah.
Could we get any meat from it? I guess we don't really need it, right? We don't, because we're headed back home. I don't even see any reason why we would keep it.
You can eat bugs, sure.
No, what I
Hakuna
mean is,
Matata.
like, if we were going someplace, it would help save on rations. But if we don't, yeah, screw it. I'll take some jerky on the road, some bug jerky.
All right, you grab some bug jerky. There's plenty of it left after Seam's proficient skinning.
Earthy.
Definitely some bug jerky. Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right. Nice and juicy
As
bug
a
jerky.
druid, I can't wear metal armor, so I definitely want to see this deal on the armor because
There you go.
I'm not like other people, so you know.
You're not like
Speaking
other
of,
girls.
Speaking of questionable things to put in your body, hey Jimbo, you got any more of that medicine? So we can finish it up?
You know,
I'll give you a lay on hands. I'll heal you. I can give you 1d.
I
So.
can buy these. We can't buy spells, right? So I go and I tell Seam to close his eyes, and I just slap his face with some caffeine, and he's feeling good. He's feeling exactly. God dang it. D6. He's feeling exactly D6 plus 8 good. 13 good.
That's pretty good. That's
pretty
full good.
All right.
Wow. My 2 hit points didn't do much, but I did it anyway. Fuck, I've been rolling so low on those.
It counts for something, man.
All
Yeah, so
right.
bring the Alec back. Is there anything else we do, or are we good to go?
We're good.
Yeah, I just want to say, I rolled 1d10 for my horse as well. It was injured, so.
I think what was the damage on my token? I can't see my token anymore. I thought I put the damage on that, not on my character sheet. I don't know how much.
It should transfer either way.
Did I take any damage?
I think he took 4 from a breath weapon, but I think that's it.
You might have
Okay.
not taken any non-direwolf damage. It's possible.
Okay. That's
Fantastic.
all right.
All right. So, with that taken care of, you return to your quest, rushing back home after successfully invading the manor. The rest of your day goes by uneventfully. As I rolled while you talked, no encounters came up. Night soon begins to fall, and you realize that you are probably no less than a couple of hours away from like the safety of the plains and cities and towns from Farfield Keep. Would you like to press on through the night hours and arrive in safety earlier, or would you like to camp out and risk an encounter out in the wilds?
I've dealt with night encounters. They're lethal as all hell.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather just sleep and take the chance. Because otherwise you can run into like 2 trolls and nearly die, even though one of them kind of just left.
Yeah, it can be really bad. I agree.
All right. Sounds like you are bedding down for the night,
Yeah,
preparing your camp for a
I've
short
never seen
trek the
anybody
next
take
morning.
off at night. Really, who's ever done that? Right?
All right.
Couldn't be me.
I will place alarms again, at least 3.
Absolutely. So you prepare yourselves, camp out for the night, and get ready to start going the next day. But it is late into the night, nearly early morning, and it is 1, 2, 3, 4. It is Grand. It is your watch this night, and you see out in the mists shapes, dark shapes, blacker than shadows, rushing across the horizon some distance from you and your camp. What do you do?
Are they heading towards us?
Hard to say. They don't seem to appear to be heading towards you. You see them more heading across the horizon.
I can't tell at all what they look like, right?
Dark shapes,
owl
black
could-
shapes, long and large.
Could my owl see it better?
You could send your owl to go check it out.
Yeah. I mean, if they're not heading towards us, yeah, I want to get into my owl's head and fly a bit in the direction. And, you know, it has night vision and really good senses. Good vision.
Mhm.
senses.
Always send Hootie. That's never a bad idea.
Port a hootie. Okay. The owl begins flying out and tracking down these large shapes, sweeping around. Can you see through your familiar's eyes, or must it report
Yes.
back to you?
Yes.
All right. You peer out through the. Oh my God! I did something wrong. What did I do? Oh no. What? There we go. My bad. You peer out through the owl's eyes, and you see long, dark shapes coming into like your vision, and they clear out into these wolves, the size of a greater kind than you have ever seen out in the Howling Fields. Ooh. There are 5 of them, and they are almost like playing, racing, chasing each other. And as your owl approaches, they notice. They look and they see your owl, and they howl. Deep, rumbling howl that echoes across the horizon. You hear it. Even though you are using your owl's senses, you can feel it as it echoes all the way back to you at camp. What do you do?
You're saying we wake up.
Yeah, I mentally order my owl to fly back and pop out of his senses and wake up the camp.
Mm-hmm.
Does the howl wake us up?
No.
Or
Maybe you hear it in your sleep and it like affects your dreams, but it does not wake you until you are awoken by Grond.
As soon as he wakes me up, I literally get up in the form of a bear.
Yeah.
Form of bear.
Like I'm getting up and I'm like.
If you think you're not a morning person, Jimbo's a literal bear.
People.
Lake, or no, not Lake. Vortrak, you're muted.
I'll go into bear mode too. Why not?
All right.
Let's do it.
You become bears. Are you hunkering down, ready to fight?
Let's do it.
We're prepared for anything.
All right. The howls happen again, 5 of them, and then they are answered deep in the distance. The fields feel alive as more and more howls join them, and upon the horizon you see dark shapes twisted and rushing in your direction. You can feel the ground itself almost tremble slightly as the padding of hundreds of feet come rushing your direction. Grond, your connection with your owl disappears. It seems as if it has been slain or lost somehow out in the fields. What do you all
Hootie's
do?
dead.
Yeah, I'm worried, so I'm saddling up my horse and getting ready to get the fuck out.
Yeah, we're booking it. Yeah, we're brave. Let's do it. Until you're like, hey guys, there's a million. It's a stampede.
Don't understand. They killed Hootie. This cannot stand.
Yeah. They killed him without even reaching him. He was fine. I'm getting the fuck out.
Kill them to the last man. We must.
I
am less to be a disservice to everything Hootie stands for.
Great.
Yeah, I gather my shit up, get on my horseback, and bolt towards Farfield Keep.
Yeah, we're going in the opposite direction from the swarm.
I want you to make me a group check. Athletic strength to rush out of the Howling Fields and reach safety before these dire beasts can hunt you down themselves and fight you.
I want to cast Longstrider on my horse.
All right. You cast Longstrider upon your horse. Feel free to take advantage for your roll.
I have Longstrider.
All right. So we have a 7.
I want to fight a horde of wolves. Come on, guys.
19.
Rip these rules.
I'm sorry, I'm rolling. So I have.
Vortrak, is your strength athletics a +4?
As a bear, my strength is +4.
Okay. It doesn't have athletics proficiency?
Would you allow me to use my Sylvan tongue to give my horse guidance?
It only has perception as a skill.
It only has perception. Okay, fair enough. You may use guidance. Use, especially since you speak animals. I think that's freaking hilarious.
I'm like, hey, bro, you can do it.
I mean, I guess I can only be that mode for 4 hours, so I don't know.
This
how
is a
long
sprint.
you want me
This isn't a marathon. This is a get the fuck out of town.
So I got a
Alright.
14.
All right, you got a 14. You said.
Mm-hmm.
14. Well,
All right.
Yeah, I rolled with advantage, and yeah, the better
I
roll.
see 8 and 6. I see. I get it. I see it.
Oh.
Sounds like we screwed up. Sounds like they're catching
Alrighty.
up.
Let's see if they can. This is a much easier sprint, but you guys are making it close.
I also want to say I rolled with
14,
advantage. So
16, 19, and 7 is 56. 4 ways is a 14. What are the wolves? All right, the wolves rolled a 10 to catch you on the die, but they might have enough to catch you. Let's see how fast they are.
I don't think they have a +4 to strength.
They have a +3. I know
Yeah.
on their strength. Well, at least
Yeah.
dire wolves, but these might be like really cool wolves. All they need is
Listen,
another
here's
one.
Greg's
Also,
idea. They rolled
Yeah,
a
and a
10.
+2 that you
They
should
have
so we have
plus
The
3.
14 is enough by 1. Your group manages, with the wolves nipping at your heels, to race out of the howling fields.
Is it only 5 wolves or is it 100?
You see 5 great shapes in the middle of a pack of many. They seem to have called the packs of the fields together, and they are rushing as one towards you. The fastest of which occasionally nip at the heels of your horses. But as you break free of the plains underneath the fading moonlight of the early morning night, you find the wolves pull up and do not chase you farther than the howling fields themselves. Eventually, after a long and tiring sprint through the night, you are able to rest your horses. You find a small town or village along the fields and plains outside of Farfield Keep, and you are in safe territory. Congratulations on surviving the lands beyond the mists. Awesome. Well done,
Greg?
y'all.
And what did we have any chance of winning?
I don't know.
We killed the
Any
big
chance
ones.
of
We
winning.
might have.
That seemed
If
like
I made you fight hundreds of wolves
Oh,
at the
my
same
bad. I didn't
time,
meet myself.
no, but I don't think that's how that encounter would go.
it would be like a fight pit. They would make they were like, yeah, like a coliseum. Bring out your strongest.
We would
Oh,
have
man.
we would have done that a little differently, I am sure. All right, so I'm going to calculate some XP and some money for you all while I'm doing that. If you have anything you want to shout out or, say before the stream ends, now is a great time to do now is a great time to do so.
Don't trust gardener ghosts.
Always trust gardener ghosts. They lead you to glory. And I'll be looking for party members for my expedition to the Lotus Pier. So, if you're interested.
Nice.
I would say sign me up, but perhaps
It's like really far away, right? It's where the dragon was.
I still want to limit myself to one a month, and I guess this is October, so I could do one in November, but I'll wait till a few weeks. I'll try to wait, as long as I don't know how many games are really picking up. Second season, right? Season 2, hype, right? Shout out, Greg.
Fighting those bugbears taught me that I'm not ready for combat yet. Dimples can go back home and go to school, and then he'll come back. In other words, Greg, please give me a level up, please, dear God, please. My leg.
How close are you?
What is level 2 like? 20? Level 4 is like 2,700 or something like that.
Yeah, you need 1,800 more to go to the next level, right?
Wait, what? Oh, I understand. Yeah, it's something like 24. So I'm pretty far away.
2,700 total.
All right.
It's an accumulative thing, right?
Well, with shout-outs done, let's get this party started. We'll start with XP, since that's the question on everyone's mind. Please take home for me 1,325 XP each.
Do level up. boy.
1325.
Wow, that's
Yeah,
insane.
1325 XP.
That's got to be the highest XP ever, right?
No.
I don't think so. I would
It's-
also
it's a
like
good
each of
amount,
you
but
to
it's not
take
that high.
home 113 GP each. We also need to parse out some magic items. So we'll do them in order that I have them written down. Who would like to lay claim to the fetish of hair's grace?
I'm not gonna lie, gang. That's really good for a bear barbarian. And one that can rage as well. I would like it, but if people want to roll off for it, I'm cool with that.
I think you earned it, right?
Sounds
You did all the-
like
you did the work for
you're
it.
the only one that wants it.
I really want it. It doesn't matter that much.
We
It's
can
all
roll- we
good.
can roll
It's
for
kind of
it.
cool to have, but no, it's all good.
You can lay
Let's
claim if you'd like.
roll for it.
We'll roll.
I challenge him as a
I won't probably
as
really
a, as
want to
a
wear it though. I already have really low stats, so I'm okay.
All right. Jimbo,
Do
the
it.
fetish of hair's grace is yours to use and to wear.
all right,
All right, and then the big magic item of the session, we have the lotus pendant. I assume all of you might like this.
I'm good. I already got something.
Okay.
I would really like it.
Mm-hmm.
Working 4 sessions for it, that's a big payoff, hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, I could use it, but I
I just with you on 2 of those myself. I mean, I'm not I, but the I is negotiating. What's there on, but I don't know. You usually stay away from combat. That seems like something for someone who gets into melee more.
Yeah,
Right?
that's what I was thinking as well because of this backlash, right?
But it's all
Yeah.
good though.
I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna let you have this.
Would
This
you
will be my
pay me off for it?
I'll pay you off. How much you want?
Could you pay my 40 gold back to Grond that I owe him?
Oh, easily. I'll do that, and I'll toss in.
I think it was 50 though. A heal pot cost 50, but yeah.
I only wanted to borrow 40 because I had 23.
Oh,
So
okay.
I owed you 40, so it's all
Yeah.
good.
Paid you off. Yep, you're paid off, Grond, and
Yeah, I
then
mean,
you can keep the healing pot that I bought.
Yeah, I don't want to take it away from you, and as we said, it's kind of a melee thing as well, and a ranger might get into melee, so.
All right. Well, it
It's
sounds
just an
like the
observation.
pendant is yours, Seam. Go ahead and take the lotus pendant.
Yeah, man. The
Use
lotus
it well.
pendant, man.
All right.
That's cool, dude.
Well, thank you all for playing with me. I had a great time. I hope you enjoyed it as well. Twitch chat, thanks for sticking with me. It's been a minute since I streamed some D&D. It was weird. I hope to catch you all this Sunday. We should have the conclusion of Legends of Arcadia Genesis. So that should be at least a little bit fun. I hope to see you there. If not, have a great rest of your day, night, week, whatever it is till I do catch you again. And I'll see you next time. Peace, everybody.
Awesome.
All right.
Peace.